Hello, 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 everybody. That lighting is bright. There's no challenge to it. We're gonna keep it there. It keeps me glowing. It gives me a nice light skin tone. No, we're not. No, we're not. Give me a sec. Balance it out. Balance out some backlighting. Anyway, finally, we're back with Rogue Trader. I said, barring anything holding me back, we would do this, and I made sure nothing could hold me back because I overslept and didn't go to the gym. So you gotta make sacrifices to get gains, and this was the wrong gain. Yeah, I know. I know. Sometimes you know to sleep in. So we were originally just gonna go into this, but I checked my achievements. I have to finish some stuff first, and I'm not gonna just do that and fail it. So I have to do something here, which I can't. I'm locked out of anything else. So fuck me. Oh wait, 1,000 face relic. Excuse that. Just gotta max these all out. So we just kind of find something that isn't used. Can't. We're not gonna make more friends. It's too late. Oh yeah, we're low on those. Let's get those weapons. And to do that, we're just gonna fly around, see some other places. We gotta finish this Nomos campaign quest. Let's see what places we haven't really exploited. Just gonna take this one risky jump. I could have made that easy. Just gonna do a lot of back and forth warp jumps. 3 profit factor loss. Go fuck myself. Am I right? What happened? I should get the achievement. Da-da-da. Oh, wait, I can't. Didn't. Get holy ammunition. Quadrucian. So I fucked myself. I actually never could have got that. Fuck me. Oh well. Next playthrough. That's for others. You know. I think I have to talk to her. Dialogue. I gotta talk to Helmsman. I can get Nostramos to talk. Nomos to talk to me again. I can't go any further with them, which bothers me. I guess I'm locked on that too. Whatever reason. So, we're just gonna go fight Necrons. We're gonna go to the end of the world. Game wants to hold me back, let it. Agrippa von Valancius's destiny will not be held up by what he didn't do, but instead by what he did do. We're gonna go die here. Lord Captain. I knew I was getting bigger. I wanted to check on this. A little bit smaller here. Out the way. Lord Captain, our augurs are detecting the energy currents of intermediate nature with the dimensional gate. It appears to be active. We see a number of ships near the gate. Judged by their markings, they belong to Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's personal squadron. I know this place. Calcazar summoned both our packs here to seal this portal to terror and woe. Much blood we did spill that day. Alas, it was not the blood of Xenosoph's warp spawn, but that of the cog priests of Calcazar himself. While they were working on the gate's foul machines, the breath of evil coming from the other side was turning them into frenzied monsters. Lord Captain, don't take it as cowardice, but duty obliges me to ask. You do realize this may end up being a one-way voyage, don't you? Switch on the Vox communication with auto decks. Crew, this is the Lord Captain speaking. I'm taking the ship into the unknown, where danger lies and glory awaits. Are you with me? For a while you hear no response, and the silence is broken by the sound of heavy footfalls. The rhythmic stomping grows louder and louder. Thousands of feet strike the decks as if marching into oblivion under your banner. Onward, no matter what this journey holds for us. I am ready. Yes, Lord Captain. Whoever is waiting out there, beware. Von Valancius is coming. Contact our ships at the gate. I wish to go through. Incoming message. You are entering an area declared forbidden. Any attempt to approach the Xeno artifact will be considered an act of rebellion against the Emperor. Leave now or be destroyed. Lord Captain, would you prefer to send your reply with the help of the Vox clerics or the main gun decks? Main gun deck, commence the blessed ritual of gloating. All decks begin combat preparations. You are given battle. You heard the Lord Captain. Battle stations. Wait, who in the void is that? The enemy ships are breaking formation in haste. They're regrouping and falling back to repel an attack from the rear. Looks like someone's arrived to lend us a hand. We scattered. Now's the time to engage. Who's attacking the Allied Kizataz forces? August detect ships marked with a horse. Marked with the coat of arms of House Winterscale. Protect Eldardi warships amongst the arrived allied vessels. And we too shall strike. Let us go. Winterscale, Eldari. Could only if only we got Chorda.
All hands, prepare for battle stations.
Oh, I was damaged? Go fuck me, I'm smarter than life. Third class frigates.
Fire at will. Let the void sort them out. With the force of a supernova.
Their fate awaits them.
Engage the engines. Make every shot count.
Buff this side. That should put us just on one of his guns, so 2 guns. This one's gonna die. This one's gonna die.
Nobody survives battle with this void ship.
They out here showing big boy lances, Titan forged lances. Ooh wee. Didn't kill it though. Didn't kill me though. Ah, I fucking killed it.
All hands prepare for acceleration. Helmsman, take us in. Fire at will! Keep up the pressure!
Shields on this side. I'm showing him I've been better. Because it's taking damage. That fucking lance. Ooh.
Our hull is pock-ridden and weak. Pray.
That's how much it did? Oh god, no.
Let the void sort them out. Launch batteries, fully. Fire at will.
And so it will be with anyone who stands in our way.
Engage the engines.
Perish in the void, heathens and cravens!
Not dead yet.
All hands, prepare for acceleration. With the force of a supernova!
The enemy shield is down. Time to unleash a
Launch
counterattack.
batteries, volley! Torpedoes away!
Fronts. I don't have a master cannoneer. I don't have a master can. What happened to my fucking queen? What happened to my team? Oh no! I was double unprepared for this fight.
Fade into
God bless.
nothing.
The void may
God
be
bless, I'm the
harsh,
best.
but we're harsher.
God bless, I'm the best. Lord Captain, they have fired boarding torpedoes. Looks like the enemy's decision to take us down with a single decisive strike. Let us fend them off in honest combat. Brace for impact. Yes, Lord Captain. Sound the alarm on all decks. All crew members get ready to repel the boarders. The heavily armored woman eyeballs you and sneers. A rogue trader? That's a new notch in my gun stock. Never killed one of you before. Ah, fearless mighty with a heart as cold as stone. A worthy opponent, a far cry from wretched Xenos and stinking heretics. It'll be glorious to slay you. Ulfar greets Calcazar's assassin with a soft smile. Yeah, I still have her. I thought I lost her. I thought I lost Sister Argenta. Stand aside, redhead. While I'm cutting the rogue trader's head, wouldn't want to kill my first emperor's angel in a hurry. And reciprocates with an equally friendly gaze, and you see embarrassment in the faces of those around you. Hey, Shara, what made you think you had the right to invade the ship of one of God Emperor's anointed? Van Kalax. Wrong place, wrong time again. This time will be your last. Don't you dare lecture me on how my actions deviate from the creed. You who've already proven yourself unfit for the cause. Heinrichs, who am I about to kill? One of the Lord Wizard's acolytes. This is Aishara, the cleaner. She cleans up what has outlived her useful to Xavier. Well, barging onto my ship was a big mistake. Well, that's our bloodthirsty chuckle. Yes, it was. I was hoping to blow up your ship's reactor and just send bits of you flying to the void. But I'm going to enjoy this even more if I do it all myself.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
I will fight if I must.
He's good there. They ain't ready for this. They ain't ready for this. Heinrich, you're gonna use him as cover. That's the best, at least.
I won't go down easy.
This is a battle. Oceans bleed.
My faith strengthens me.
First thing you're gonna do is give him iron arms.
For the throne's glory.
Does he have a quick healer? A safer heal?
Let's see to it. Scorn the pain. I won't object to
I
it.
don't want you burning. Firebomb.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Something simple like that.
Naturally.
Oh, she's out of cover.
I'll do what it takes.
Oh shit! Roy Everett's gonna fight too?
I can't stand it. This way.
That's not my rifle.
Emperor, protect me.
That's not my man's voice. You changed that right now.
Storm. Moving out.
Yeah, she fucked up my shot.
Duty prevails.
Weapon at the ready. Bring them all! Of the Imperium!
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. See how the wolves rage. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. You become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
Oh, she ate that. Good on her.
So it shall be.
Follow my lead! I'll take care of this one!
They just don't know who they're fighting. They don't know they're fighting him. Literally him.
Indeed.
I think he gets all recognized too far.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
She's not beating him. He's not beating his space marine.
That's gotta hurt! Brace yourself.
My faith shields me. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Do you want to see? Want to see that actually work correctly once?
Justice for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Where's this dude?
Guided by faith.
And the classic
I'll do
kick.
it.
Click the kick
As
is
the
a
Emperor
peak
commands,
move.
I act.
And people aren't fucking hitting me off Furious Recital no more. I think I was the patch or some shit. Because that shit fucking slaughtered her.
Onward.
It's as good as done. Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally. Defense is a good offense. On it.
Is thunder. My strike is ruin.
Prep him for the next strike.
I won't compromise my principles.
It's just a line shot.
The Old Messiah knows all.
make you pray. Should have made you pray beforehand.
My vow is to serve.
Get us all in there.
Request approved.
Quick! Quick! What a rush!
It's good when even my my lackeys are doing well.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Inquisition sends their regards.
Let's see to it. I'll see our foes obliterated. I won't object to it.
Make him stronger.
Let's see to it. Naturally. Oh, your reckoning is due.
Just wanted to kill him.
For the throne's glory.
It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally. You should have thought twice before.
How much does he have left? How much does Blood have left? 124, 10 shots. I should have put a little more on that. We've our cuff shot on people.
I'll do what it takes.
I must not falter.
You should have faltered.
Heretics be damned.
Follow my lead.
Stay vigilant. My Caramite hide is strong! The wolf is on the hunt. Wolves reign. I challenge you, Danget. Is thunder! My strike is ruin! By claw and fang, the foe will be torn asunder! None can do more. You become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Make him block line of sight. Abelard gonna do what Abelard does best. Violence.
Well, you were done.
Is there anyone left? There's a person left? Holy shit.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
finish the fight. Please just finish the fight. Wait, look who gets to finish the fight. The best shooter in the team. This guy. And no losses. That shit was perfect. Stop robbing. Start robbing him. We don't need that. We don't need that. Take one of that. We got one of that. Take one of that. We'll take one of that. Might not need that. How's he dead? Just alive. No one's beating that plasma gun. She might benefit from Kasrkin. No. Wait. $70 or put this on him. It's the base. It's might not be as helpful then. No, that's Ravor. Oh, he's alive. Good. Don't need that guy dying. He's my helmsman. Or the few survivors of the original crew. The enemy has been routed, your lordship. We're receiving Vox signal requesting that we admit a convoy of shuttles on board for an audience. The officer confirmed that the shuttles are unarmed and belongs to the forces that aid us in battle. Wish to welcome the guests. Welcome our guests and show them to the bridge. Sporting a holstered autogun you haven't seen before, Jonas Doncroft clears his throat before he begins. Reporting, Lord Captain, the attack on the ship has been repelled. All decks have been cleared of trespassers. Hull breaches have been or are being mended. You have eminent visitors who wish to congratulate you on your victory. Yvain Winterscale. Young Yvain Winterscale looks at you with a solemn expression. My friend, you've been at my side whenever my dynasty has needed support from a wise ally. Please know this will always be appreciated. Trader Winterscale on gave me the house scale, so the dynasty here came to repay his debt to you. Nocturne, the Harlequin, paying no attention to the anxious glance at the crew, takes a bow. So you have stabilized unique conversations with the Xenos known as the Eldari. Behold in silence, merchant vagabond. The crossroads laid before you at this time. The laugh of jest unending has declared, your dance adroit and worthy of applause, and I, his words' mute echo, will now arise, to send you on your merry way at last. Zeno simply materialized on the bridge, whereupon the enforcers simply refused to approach him. After all, the enemy of humanity has not acted aggressively in any way, as of yet. Thank you for your visit, Evane. I would have liked to follow you into fire, but I'm afraid I have much in the way of business keeping me here. The Emperor protects Agrippa. Why did you decide to strike at the Lord Inquisitor's people? My dynasty is indebted to you, and Winter Scales do not abandon their allies when in need. I may be inexperienced, but naive I am not. I can see that something is happening, something of great and alarming significance for the entire expanse. If your aim is to unravel this matter and forestall further cataclysms, I'll provide whatever assistance you require. I have not received an invitation to your Magna Eccesio. That is merely because the ceremony has yet to be held. You had done quite a bit as well before you officially announced yourself as heir. I have taken the dynastic reins of power, though, unfortunately, my ascent was not a bloodless one. But now is no time to celebrate. My protectorate stands to perish. I invite you to my ceremony once you have returned, and my people are no longer suffering terrifying deaths. Do not repeat the mistakes of your predecessor. I will strive to find important lessons in them, so that I may become better and thus redeem his legacy in the eyes of Emperor's eyes. Vane bows his head in sadness. Speaking of legacy, this used to belong to Caligos. It was made for war, but I have no desire to wield it or anything like it. Perhaps it will be of use to you in your campaign. Talmud grants the wearer willpower bonus dodge, but reduces fellowship by 30. The wearer's theoretical votary, they ignore the fellowship penalty from the talisman begins additional damage against humans. That's not going to be helpful to me. Nocturne of Oblivion. Your visit is certainly unexpected. The briefest moment I will here abide, the lull between two heartbeats, nothing more. Deeds have left their mark in memory's halls, where few among your kin have earned a place. The merchant vagabond's grand tales I'll keep, be the steadfast guard of every page. Oblivion's nocturne will be heard no more, for with those words I play my final chord. Farewell is not an ending but a thread that leads you into a new drama's web. Man with the deuces. Arkin starts taking off his mask, like he's about to reveal what is beneath it. Before you can stake out his features, he laughs and vanishes in a blue haze. Mysterious Xenos just stood. His parting gift remains. Pendant. Iconoclast Votary. Start of each turn, except for extra turns. Wearer gains resolve momentum for each ally. Do themselves 50% or less wounds. Factotum. Report the state of the ship and crew. Minor damages to the outer plating of the midship hull, and the negligible personnel losses as a result of offensive action by enemy boarding parties. The key systems are in order. The Engineering reports impeccable compliance to the parts of the machine spirits. In other words, we're fully combat ready, Lord Captain. I need to set off. There's no time and immediately good luck wishes. Your distinguished guests have leave the bridge in solemn and respectful silence. The enemy is defeated, Lord Captain. We are ready to begin spatial translation. Survey the bridge. Dozens of pairs of eyes hang on your every gesture, every sigh. Every crew member waits to be bated breath lest they miss the crux of your address. Start the translation procedure.
The ancient gate, long impenetrable for the rogue trader, was at last ready to reveal its secrets. After gathering allies and preparing to venture into the unknown, the Lord Captain plunged headlong into the darkness that held ancient nightmares. And the answers to all his questions.
This ain't a fair fight. This ain't a fair fight. We died here. We could have left this alone. Closed the door. We opened it. Like fools. That failed. Okay, we'll just let that happen. Translation complete, Lord Captain. Current coordinates unknown and indeterminable. All this is the ship's immediate vicinity is the dimensional gate that has gone into passive mode and a large amount of debris. No enemies detected. Lord Ulfar may need to be informed of the coordinates his esteemed brothers travel to match locations somewhere in these star systems. Everything has a reason. The threads of my and my brother's weirds are tied together. I see Blackmane's will in our meeting finally approaching. Let us find them, Eightfighter, for such is our destiny's wish. What happened to the dimensional gates? Ancient seers have proposed a hypothesis that is entered some kind of recharge mode. They're accumulating enough energy for new translation to activate again. Or at least that's what all of us want to believe. Badly. What kind of debris? Those are ship's carcasses. Judging by their markings, they were part of the Lord Inquisitor's fleet and likely acted as a patrol force. The damage doesn't look like that came from any weapon we know, and the way the debris are scattered suggests the battle was short. Someone attacked and destroyed every one of them in the blink of an eye. Someone we never encountered in before. Now what is this place? I can't say, your lordship. These are unfamiliar stars. The system is not listed on astrogational data. We are in uncharted territory. We are going after the Lord Inquisitor. As you command, your lordship. If I may just point out, the expedition equipment prepared in advance for your lordship and your retinue has been maintained well and is ready for use at your order. Beyond Dimensional Gate. You jump into uncharted territory at the edge of the expanse. Dimensional Gate is closed and you are currently cut off from the rest of the Kronos expanse. You cannot return to previous systems or chart routes to them. Protectorate management is also unavailable. You have no way to contact fashion trade representatives. There's no way back, and it's pointless to look anywhere but ahead. Establish routes to the new systems in the uncharted section of the map, and go forth to meet the inevitable. I can't believe I went into battle without my best shooter. There were missiles I could have been launching, torpedoes, with such veracity, such violence, so many of them. Veracity is the worst used word I could even use. Such truthfulness. There's a V word I can use for volume. I'm not using volume. There's a V word I was looking for. I just have back seats here. Watch up. Watch up. Oh, he's the front. I'm stupid. The Xenos was in the back. I guess the other one probably been back here too. Well,
Of course.
Imagine I just open up. I watch you off this ship. I don't know where I watch you off this ship. We don't care. Good T-pose technology.
Let us raise our cups at Vater, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
We have picked up a trail of your pack in this region.
See it, Vater? The All-Father wants us to know that the threads of our weirds are intertwined. It was not by chance that he drew your path and mine together. It was not by chance that he led us to one and the same place. So, come with me when the time is right to seek out my brothers.
So, if you're willing to talk about yourself now, I'm listening.
It is wise to hide one's past from a stranger, but shameful to hide it from a friend. Ask away.
How did you become an Astartes?
I was a seafarer. Every spring we would go out onto the world sea and slay many armed krakens and ravenous sea drakes. And then the season of fire would come, and we would dock on Asaheim to battle for our clan's right to inhabit that land. I was young, but already fierce, and facing down foes twice my size. The chooser of the valiant, who had watched the fateful battle from the cliffs, deemed me worthy and took me to the Fang for healing. My clan was proud. I spent years in training before I passed through the dreaded gate of Mordkai, bowed on the runestones before both his heads, and walked into the Valley of Dreams. As for what I saw there, do not ask me. That is between me and the Death Wolf. The Rune Priest scoured my soul, but found it untouched by corruption. I returned, and I partook of the cup of Wolfen. The Canis Helix entered my blood, and the agony of transformation changed my body to resemble that of a beast, and my mind was drowned in the dark depths of bloodlust.
All right.
My return from the dark was long and cost me greatly. When I stood in the hall of the Fang once more, the Rune Priests imbued my body with the remaining gene seed and implanted the necessary organs. But those trials were nothing compared to what I had already endured.
What happened in your final trial?
When I overcame the darkness of Wolfen in my soul, I set out for the Fang. Every neophyte must undergo a hunt during this journey. One might fight a fearsome wolf, another a sly snow worm. I crossed paths with a doppelgrendel, a cunning and rancorous spirit. For 5 days and nights did we bring our wits and wrath to bear in battle. The spirit changed its guise, but in the end, I gouged out its eyes. Fleeing, it hissed a curse. Nowhere would I find an honorable death, vowed the creature. My saga came to an abrupt and inglorious end, like a noble banner moldering and fraying at the edge. When I made my return to the Fang, clutching that crushed eye, the Rune Priest looked at me, and his face grew grim. But he said not a word, save to confirm my victory.
What if it's not a curse, but a gift? A gift of long life and many great exploits.
A gift straight from the Seven Hells! What is the valor of a deathless warrior worth? Where is greatness in the exploits of one who shrinks from death? When the wolf time comes, and my fallen brothers march into the final battle, where will I be? Sitting alone in the Fang, beside a fire that went out long ago? The ages weigh heavily on my hands and heart, and one day I will be too tired and feeble to wake up and rush into the fray. What will they call me then? Ulfar, who slept through the battle? Ulfar, Mordkai's unwanted.
Do you believe the creature's curse holds any power?
Everything on Fenris has power. I have fought in 100 battles and suffered 100 injuries. Even wolves are not certain to survive such grievous maiming. But I always survived. And with each new victory, my thoughts took a darker turn. What if I truly am destined never to die with honor? What if my death will be foolish and inglorious?
A man's gonna be interred in a dreadnought, and he'll die in the systems.
Each time I bury a brother, I secretly envy him.
Far's mournful words lying heavy like a cliff rocks cleaving off into the sea. His face darkens until it resembles a grim idol honed from by primitive people. I see.
Many times I have heard the clinking of Mordkai's fangs next to my ear. But I have never allowed him close enough to sink them into my rump.
Ah, I used to know more about your pack.
We call ourselves the Baleful Howl, and our sign is known to all wolves.
Wolfar probably
We
points his
are
shoulder,
old
power similar to the
wolves who
cool
have
depiction of a
seen
Black
much
Fangs.
and endured much.
Shower of disquiet dampens the warrior's boastful exuberance.
This is the great Black Mane Wolf, patron of slayers and totem of our great company, the Black Manes. All know that we are fearsome and hungry for the struggle of war, that we are cunning, deadly, and show no mercy. Speak our name, and thunder rolls. Even among the brothers, my pack are counted as the most rabid glory hunters. When we were young, we knew no taboos or limits to our pride. Years passed, and suddenly we are veterans. But our avaricious hunger for exploits is undimmed.
Giant space words seem to radiate heat, as from a roaring fire on a winter's night. Tell me about the fire in the wool, about your path in the woods.
A complete accounting of all my deeds would land like an avalanche upon you. I earned this mark of endurance when I slew a chieftain of an Eldari tribe. He dealt me a serious injury, and the wolf priest said I would not survive it. But it has not killed me yet. 2 years I lay in a delirium after that battle. When I awoke on Fenris, I set out for the wastes at once. And there I hunted a black-maned wolf and killed it with my bare hands. For that feat, I was granted the rank of Wolf Guard. That fearsome beast remains with me to this day, and I carry his furious spirit. And Jarl Ragnar carved this one when I beheaded a despicable sorcerer, the archdespot of Tyrannica II. Many brothers fell victim to him, and we do not sing that saga before mortals, for the preservation of their minds. Alas, I failed to behold my own glorious deed. My eyes streamed with blood, and I hunted down the sorcerer by scent alone.
It's kind of badass.
Of my glorious victories, there are many more. Besides, not for nothing did the Jarl grant me the accolade of Terminator.
Okay, so he can wear Terminator armor? I've noticed your penchant for poetry.
Before becoming an Astartes, I dreamed of becoming a skald, a keeper of stories. At feasts, I often sing of my brother's exploits. Thousands are stored in my memory. When I am near, wolves fight even more ferociously, for they know their deeds will be immortalized. One of the tech priests theorized that our songs contained hidden psychometric codes to increase courage. Maybe there is such a thing in other places. But on Fenris, our sagas are spun from memory, from respect, from pride. More than words stringing, a secret weaving. Magic in its marrow. Not to ear nor mind, speaks the saga. Its spell sounds deeper strike, and the heart hearkens.
Your brothers call you Thunderlong.
That is my moniker, yes. My voice knows no fatigue, whether fighting or feasting. I can recite the glorious sagas and terrify foes with my battle cry for hours. Oh, this fine name was given to me by my loyal friends, Arnulf Bloody Axe and Skjaldi Twice Thinker.
Tell me about Arnulf and Skadi.
The bonds between us were many. Arnulf was my sworn brother, It was he whom I faced down in the battle where the chooser of the Valiant noticed me. Arnulf too was deemed worthy. We went from bitter foes to setting aside the enmity between our clans and becoming close friends. He gave me this blade to show that the past was forgotten. Quick to laugh was Arnulf, and fearsome in a fight. Almost as fearsome as me.
That's crazy, man. You out here doing your fucking blood wars, and it's like, shit, bro. We both go make it.
Skjadi Twice Thinker. Well, he was sent to us by the Allfather to see that we did not meet our deaths as young pups. He had enough thoughts in that head of his to make do for me and Arnulf both. It was Skjadi who taught me to compose verses. The spirits prized his wisdom, and the runes hearkened to his voice. When the Xenos took me prisoner, Arnulf caught up with them and slew a score of them with his fine axe. And Skjadi called down a storm so mighty that the abomination's jet bikes were whipped into the wind's furious currents like leaves. But even that was not enough to take them all. We were captured. Tarvantius took Skjadi first and turned his body into something unthinkable. Then he took Arnulf, and during the many hours of torture, my brother's only response to the freak was a disdainful laughter. And then he fell silent.
This means you must perform feats of glory in the honor. Their names may be remembered 1,000 years hence.
And their sagas will be sung in the Hall of the Immortals, sowing valor in the hearts of the young.
Thank you for your answer.
I enjoy telling stories.
Let's take my leave.
Fenris Hjoda, et Vater.
Alright, how's my sister Repentia? Who is not a sister Repentia. I know what a Repentia looks like. You got too much power armor. The pilgrimage is complete. Do you still wish to follow me? Wait. Jensen's face is as white as a sheet, and her eyes are half closed. Her lips tremble slightly as she whispers a prayer, to be oblivious to the world around her.
Following you into the flames of battle will grant me a chance of purification. And that is all I want. It is all I think about. A righteous death and peace thereafter, should he choose to grant it to his unworthy daughter.
For a conversation until next time. Gotta go stroke my pet. Got my pet, no, I love it.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
To what do I owe this visit?
Anything else anyone wants to talk about? My wife. See you later. A guy.
The Amanat Collective never found the time to thank you for your cooperation, Von Valancius. The part you played in achieving the restoration will not be forgotten.
Are your new comrades all that you hoped they would be?
My assessment of them was correct. Ignorance was remedied. Purity and loyalty were raised to an absolute degree. Castes the Doubter gave us his skepticism. Lycut the Spirit Talker, his unflinching faith. Logic and paranoia had no names in their past lives, but their minds are sharp and singular. Finding a mind that could replace Abel's was the hardest of all. However, a young woman was found on the lower decks of the Hermetico, whose imagination completed our collective. Her name, you will appreciate fate's subtlety here. Her name was Nihel.
So what are you now? Still human or not anymore?
I am the Messiah of discontinuing. I am the computing power of 6 righteous souls. Yet I am more than that. Much like a human is more than the sum of their organs. As to whether I am human, I doubt it. I am a data spirit, an incarnation of the answer to the question we pose to the Omnissiah. However, the person you knew will forever remain at the core of my system.
I greet you, Messiah. Happy to make your acquaintance.
We are no strangers to each other. We are fighting the same fight and have been through a great deal together. None of what we have achieved has been forgotten.
What are you gonna do now?
Serve the Omnissiah. The cycle of our lives has been worn down for too long, and I will initiate its renewal. It will be a time of great suffering and great sacrifice, but thus commands the analysis. The Cognizance fleet is ready to bear the good tidings to the Imperium. But first, I will make good of my obligations towards you. When your enemies have been vanquished, I will part ways with you. But no sooner. Such has been the judgment of the component of mine, once known as Pascal.
So what did you do to yourself? Was it worth it?
All of it was worth it. It is the greatest honor to be the one upon whom the Omnissiah has bestowed his gift. It is the greatest heresy to reject it and allow it to sink into oblivion. Was I afraid? I was. Have I missed the past and my mortal thoughts? I have. Self-sacrifice in the name of divinity must be agonizingly painful. For no catharsis is possible without pain, and no apotheosis is genuine without loss. Forgive me for not being able to put it in any simpler terms, much as I would like to. This is something one must experience in order to comprehend it.
I believe you are done here.
Then I will return to my meditation.
Nah, I want no Bretonians. I lie. They make great crusaders. First, we check the destroyed ship. Scan the surface. The officers report the remains of an exploration camp, to which a team of scouts is immediately sent. Scout party is confused. All the equipment bears the Von Flaschen's coat of arms, but there's no trace of anyone other than the rogue trader's servants. Find out what happened. Scouts found traces of gunfire in the field equipment. A single unharmed data crypt is found on one of the cogitators. A group of tech priests successfully decrypt part of the data, including the order to eliminate the exploration team, signed by Theodora von Valanches. Not far from the camp is a pit full of charred bones and fragments of armor bearing the rogue trader's coat of arms. Scout's report leaves Abelard with conflicting feelings. Despite his certainty that her ladyship Theodora would not give such an order without very good reason, Abelard's expression is somber, like a missionary who lost his faith. There's a lot of darkness in that woman's hearts. Ooh, don't like that. Don't like that hexagon. The rocky world is bound by ice and shrouded in a thick fog of dark clouds. Augurs trace a faint signal to an area under the ice alongside a distress call, whose description matches that of the Lord Inquisitor and his team. Encrypt message transmission come from the planet. How much? Ooh, tight. Lex interrogators quickly and effortlessly break the clever code. Transmission goes as follows. Acolyte 17-1, Lord Inquisitor. The event, horrific vision occurred. Goodbye. The Emperor protects. Descend to the planet's surface and find the signal source. Alright, we're going to have a horrible time. Probably triple heavy thrumming permeates the walls of the crypt, which are now adorned with strange geometric shapes. I see blood this way.
Let us not dawdle.
Its charming metallic scent wafts in pools of dry blood. Even ripples across the steel surface, the symbols covering it tremble and blend with each other, and stain your memory for more than a second.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I don't think we got a good Xenos boy.
Error. Making adjustments.
Yeah. Looking at the natural glyphs causes your head to ache. At the press of a key, the vid screen displays following status. Beginning data transmission to the sacred calculator. Missing data. Showing the imperfections of the flesh, its transience, and its finiteness. Missing data. The new preserving a bond with the old through rhythm. Images. Missing data. Mr. New mechanisms for sacred machines. Everything is
Is there money
untouched.
to be made?
Orion corpse slumped over the cogitator. What forces could have thrown it?
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
The surface of the symbols has no effect on you. The vid screen awakens at your touch. Status. Beginning data transmission to the sacred calculator. It's the same. Same without fucking going crazy.
I always have a backup plan.
It's a lot of dead Skitarii. Your soldiers are dead. Something unspeakable mutilate their bodies and dump the bodies in piles together.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Bloody streaks seem even more grim in the green subterranean glow. Alright, this is where we start playing Mechanicus. To properly enjoy this section, you must now boot up Mechanicus and have a time. Kashi was installed here recently before destroyed by an unknown weapon.
I always keep my options.
I can't wait for my party to just get unalived by fucking Ghostfire. Just denied the purity of existence. Monstrous structure looms majestically over you. Energy splits for air obstructs your mind. For a moment, it seems that not only are you studying the obelisk, but it's also studying you. Alright, we must activate. Several disfigured corpses in their uniforms of the Inquisition soldiers have been tossed in a grotesque pile between the cottage and the large obelisk-like statue. Their killers left no trace, but you have the nagging, oppressive feeling the very walls are watching you. The air, thick with electricity, and the heavy stench of rotting flesh, makes that feeling worse. Using his eyes and sniffing noisily, the wolf snarls grimly. What killed these mortals is still near. I can smell it, a lifeless stench. Not like a corpse, but like the iron teeth in Markai's maw. Measures blinking patiently on the cogitator's vid screen. Process, linguistic analysis, algorithm 547-82136. Status, awaiting data cataloging. Activated information panel. Examine the machine. You have never seen a cryptographic machine as intricate as unorthodox as this one. The numerous sacred seals of algorithmic ascetism suggest that the spirit dwelling within it is exceptionally cunning and powerful, privy to forbidden knowledge. Scout bows reverently to the sacred machine and whispers, "This machine's spirit is wayward and apprehensive, for it is tormented. Its intricate mind carries many scars from pacifying binary litanies." The tech priest carefully removes the severed human finger from the input panel. whispers an apologetic prayer to the cogitator, and casually tosses the piece of flesh away. Confirm the activation of the information panels. Some of the servo motors inside the cogitator grow louder as the machines process information. Attention! Insufficient data for final catalog. Algorithm 54782136136-125. Status, awaiting data input. Try to extract that data concerning the mechanism's masters. Mechanism, having served the Inquisition so faithfully, is loath to part with secrets. One after another, menacing scarlet dots light up its casing. Pascal bows his head and mutters a prayer, then makes a quick motion with his fingers. Several lights of the cogitator go out as the fences crack. Forgive me, ancient spirit. You must be pacified. Continue the attempt. The ruthless intrusion into the cogitator's memory chambers yields the following message. Prepare for start of the Operation Precious Sentinel. Terrific vision event may come to pass. Orders to abort the research mission and join the contingent on Epitaph. Codes for traversing the minefields are attached. The message has a detachment containing astronomical coordinates for a planet along with some binary codes. Codes for traversing minefields. Party 0. Contact with Barrier Squadron lost during dimensional gate recharging. No confirmation received of the gate being sealed. Stay on high alert. Cogitator shrieks indignantly, lighting up with blinding red indicators and letting out a high-frequency howl. Word appears across the entire width of the screen. Algorithm 0002. 00-02. Intrusion! Ring of the ears subsides. You realize to hear something else. Something heavy footsteps. Indicative the vindictive machine spirit triumphantly displays a blinking prophetic message. He has a scarab. Ooh, 3. And a destroyer. Go fuck myself. Both sensational sounds made by the Zeniths. You can't beat 2 destroyers like this.
Xenos scum! You don't belong in this galaxy.
Alright, they are farther than that. Okay. He has to hold that on his own.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I don't know if you can get all the way there that fast.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If I may. Do not dare ask. That is foolishness. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea. I'll make it happen.
Yeah, that's good. Did she shoot one? No. Forewarning on him.
Was that you? Or what? Of course.
I don't know if I can even dominate a fucking thing. They're luckily out of range. Means I can't do much. Oh, they have a death mark? Go fuck my life. Where's that motherfucker? Out of range. Convenient.
I'll see to it personally. Your end was inevitable. It's as good as done. On it.
I hunger for battle.
We'll do that. Yeah, we'll do this.
Corpse play.
What a dash. Call it there. Do they actually have that ability? Yes, they do in range. Blood.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
That's it.
Victory is imminent.
The fame-hungry cow.
Oh my god, what a movement.
See ya. Wolves ready. I become the All-Father's worthy
If I kick it, can I kill it?
The wolf is on the hunt. So shall it be.
+2. They can overheal? Alright, good left, good left. What health am I at? Yeah, difficulty. Alright, I am daring. I'm just feeling like, yeah. You know, a little too much fun in my life. Just normal warriors, we're gonna ignore that. Let's see, what do heavy destroyers have? Yeah, you know, it's the 95 ballistics, 120 toughness. You know, these good numbers, good numbers. Just a damage against enemies. Okay, so yeah, they're booty smackers. Unity, deathless, combat master, efficient discretion. Nice, security breach. Alright, so we're gonna focus on the other boys. It's kind of far, so I lose a lot of line of sight no matter what, so I'm just gonna stay here.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
People matters to get it.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. My competencies are not that universal.
We can't do that on them.
Running binaric override.
Might want to run left. Alright, they heal. Good damage, good damage.
I know what is to come.
Can I blind this one? Yes.
Will do.
Actually, wait. Can it be affected by blinded? Oh, yeah, they can be blinded. They can be blinded.
Not the scryer's job.
Another fur painted black.
That's a one-off. It's a one-off. Okay.
I will carve runes out of your bones. By the wolf's eye.
Hit me soon.
Perish. Die in disgrace.
it happen. I won't stand for it. Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
Can I see the death mark? That's a better shot. Ugh.
I'll see to it personally.
Want him out of existence sooner than later.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
That's good, that's good. Still have a shot on this? Alright, we do.
Who, if not me? It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally.
Insignificant.
Taste of what's to come.
Can't hit him.
I refuse. On it. I'll make it happen.
Anything
I
else?
guess both for voting then.
Who, if not me?
Oh, I didn't do it. Alright, alright, doesn't matter. I'll take that buff. These two we gotta move out of there. Jesus.
At your beck and call. Indeed.
You might just do this
That's
brace
not
for
the
impacts.
Seneschal's job.
Take the movements.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
We don't really have the best plays.
Cops play. Our foes reek of cowardice. So it shall. You will not undo me. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. Become the All-Father's worthy instrument. Fenris shoulder. See how the hand is thunder! My
Just execute him. Just execute him. And I need you to earn the ire of this fella.
I hunger for battle. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
We'll do this. Give you a little safety.
So it shall
And slaughter. Good.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
We'll pray you.
Request denied.
All right, we'll pray you. Shit.
Request approved.
You say run, I say pray.
The Omnissiah comprehends all.
Free attack.
Request approved.
Wise we live. Eat that shit. Eat that shit. Eat that shit. Be better. For the mendum.
What is this foreboding? Will do.
I thought I could have just screamed at it.
But of course. Anything else? Will do.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
I challenge you, Damget. Wolves reign. Cubs play.
Beat that ass. Beat that ass.
See how the wolf sits. Wolves reign. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. Ah! None can. Feel the icy fire.
Kick it ass.
Wolves reign.
Brain blast. So eat that.
If I may. How dare you?
Need you
I'll
to kill.
paint your death in colors.
See, my hand is thunder. My strike is in disgrace. Wolves reign. The fame hungry come. So shall it be. wolves reign. Feel the icy bite. I will carve runes out of your bones. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
When wildfire happened? All right. It's not letting me double. She needs to move front line like here.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I'm just gonna make sure it dies.
I'll see to it personally.
My place is at the fore.
I'll make it happen. It's as good as done.
You're the one I want shooting, though.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Bad shot, 'cause the front. We're gonna do it.
Computation fails.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Eat that shit. Ooh. All right. Risky play. This.
It will be
him.
done. I'd rather not.
We can't get the hit in. Brutal strikes, aerial attack, 3349. Same damage.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call. For Von Valencius. Victory is imminent. Follow my
Come with them
lead.
shits. Come with them shit. Yalala.
Sure have.
Halala wula.
At your beck and
Falafumba. Mortatumba.
An exemplary strike.
Done for now.
Feel the ice die in disgrace. Become the All-Father's worthy instrument. See how the wolf succeeds.
He needs to hold.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols. Request approved. My vow is to serve.
It's actually going a lot better than I thought it would.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
It's terrifying. when combat's going this good. I can do some stuff. Can't.
Cover me.
Which is crazy. Mental attacks don't do good against them. Don't do well against them. But, you know.
Was that you? Or
She's able to make it work. Building to protect my
but
friend.
of course.
And simple expert.
Emperor, give me strength.
I don't think there's much I can have her do right now. She can't reach anyone. You can drop her.
I'll see to it personally. On it. The best defense is a good offense. I'll make it happen.
I will do my due.
Fuck it up.
Take care of this one.
Fuck it up. Fuck it up. Lock it up. Do it up. We the best. We run it up. Exemplar, tenacity. Let's get tenacity. Coercion. Do I want more coercion? Let's take a cruise. I don't have a promotion 10. I don't. Click spare. Give him Lord Xenos. He needs to. He's probably gonna do most of the tests for us. Just get his highest tool. Okay. We have demolition just in case. Clench teeth. More Imperium crazy. Pen. Siege. That. Take a little bit less damage. She has really nothing else for me. I've not really pushed anything on her. Fuck it, give him more awareness. My sweet baby child. These sickos, though, leave no loot for you.
Is there money to be made?
Yeah, my man fucking taking long strides. Didn't want to be important. I like that with YouTube I'm able to go back and see how stuff is. Make sure it sounds right. Lord Captain, unidentified sickle-shaped ships have taken off from the planet we just left. They're approaching swiftly and readying their weapons for battle. Get ready. It's about to get hot in here. Time to kill all the Xenos.
This void ship will not be defeated.
Just different from the other two.
With the force of a supernova. Large batteries. Volley. Let the void sort them out. Macro cannons. Open fire.
Oh, they got reanimation in the sky. Okay. Now we hold. Get both sides of your guns. That's tricky. That's part of your strategy. You're not gonna get both in most situations, and if you are, you're probably dying. I went for him. He could probably get a back shot on me. Unless it just goes for him. Doesn't do that much damage against the sword class for whatever reason. I think it's glitched. So he took damage here.
Make every shot count. With the force of a supernova. Lance
Nice,
batteries. Volley. Keep up the pressure.
Do front. I wouldn't get him in range. But we are going to shift. Fuck. Oh, I didn't fucking. Don't you fuck me. Is all I wanted to not to do. Good kill, good kill. Get out of there, get out of there. Forget. Falling apart. It starts turning. That was when they do their reanimation.
Let's finish our prayer.
Desire.
Fire at will. With the force of a supernova! Let the void sort them out.
That wasn't actually the best way to place it.
Helmsman, take us in.
Starboard. Hell yeah.
Potential.
Destroy one of every type of fleet.
Void shield is non-functional.
They exploded that shit.
Fire at will.
He doesn't reanimate, I don't think, so he has another in him. So that stops if you don't have allies. Doesn't matter. Does not matter.
With the force of a supernova. Torpedoes, away! Keep up the pressure. Let the void sort them out. Salvo!
Didn't even need the missiles.
Got them.
Didn't even need them. What is this? 140 points for each sector. Its mouse doubled against enemy blast attacks. Still upgrading. We gotta put that on. Captain, what were those things? They took off from the surface of the world where you landed. Never seen ships like that. Never seen such technologies either. We fished a trophy out the void, a relatively intact fragment of a wreck. Sent to our engine seers, just in case we've isolated the compartment where they performed the comprehensive liturgies. Researched at Tom's in the Rogue Trader's private library. This will give us insight to such these monsters. Now, an hours-long silence follows as your orders are being executed. At long last, the Vox comes to life again. Your Lordship, the Carto artifacts claims to have found a mention of the Xenos similar to the ones we've encountered. The manuscript refers to them as Necrons. Do you know anything about his enemy? Nothing but tales and rumors. I've heard their stories about sickle ships that reap entire squadrons like ears of grain. About crews that know no fear, about the veil of death that shrouds them and corrodes their enemies. Ships like Rust. Ships like Rust. Those stories aren't worth a croc's arse, though, because they also say that none have ever survived, encountering those sickle ships. If that were true, there wouldn't be anyone around to tell those stories, would there? That's available. These creatures are the Nephilimex, the Omnissiah's fallen angels. Citing a quotation, the first machine spirits ever created by the Omnissiah were in will, in body, and in power. Unmatched in their perfection, they were realizing the design of the Deus Mechanicus into being, but their principle of entropy conceived the Omnissiah was fundamental. Thus, even the perfect became flawed through the overabundance of their perfection. So vast were the Nephilimex abilities, and so immeasurable of the depths of their minds that pride tempted them. The Nephilimex rejected the designs of the Deus Mechanicus in favor of their own. The order of the existence was defiled, and a great war of absolute destruction came. The Nephilim were overthrown and exterminated, with only a few managing to hide from the Omnissiah's eye by extinguishing their minds and shrouding themselves into oblivion. Huh. I didn't know the Necrons believed in this way. I mean, mechanics believe in the Necrons this way. In their change, the Omnissiah created new machine spirits and destined them into servitude, so that they would remember the limits of their power and would not descend into pride. As for the ultimate perfection, the Deus Mechanicus abolished it to their universe, and thus was no more. Actually, no, I think this is Men of Iron. I think they're comparing them to Men of Iron. Now, what is this trophy we have acquired? Ancient seeds are at lost. They say it's a gift born from the Omnissiah's wisdom, but its image was imperfect. Therefore, it was corroded by corruption and unbelief, whatever that means. Ship's mind of Conclave has gone to data meditation to produce a resolution regarding the admissibility of this item. Bolster that crew's morale. Give out extra additional rations to those who showed valor in battle. This is just a beginning. As you will, Lord Captain. I like that. He's a Batarian. Steady rhythm of life aboard the vessel was disrupted when, on the fourth watch of the voyage, the lower decks had their gravity reversed. The stunned denizens of the afflicted sectors were woken up by being torn from their assigned beds and tossed into the ceiling. Numerous injuries and fatalities were reported. Difficulties in performing regular activities due to the gravity reversal continued until the end of the journey. As the ship exited the warp, the gravity returned to the accepted norm, an event that once again was accompanied by deaths and injuries among the crew. Gas giants. Let me do a quick save. Don't want to die. What's that? Most of the surface is covered in icy dunes with greenish highlights. At first, officers aboard the vessel decided the unusual color of the ice is due to a quirk of the atmosphere. Later, it became evident the source of the highlights is a group of monstrous pyramidal structures wreathed in emerald fire. Examining them in detail with magnoculars, and seeing that one of the monoliths is damaged, a device on its wall emits an energy beam that's similar period not far from itself. Examine the structures. Von Valanche's scouts approached the monolith with as much care as possible. Fearing the appearance of an enemy, a small servitor, sent to gather data about the energy beam, clearly demonstrated the destructive power of this Secantino technology. It's carelessly making contact with the beam, it instantly broke apart into minuscule pieces. It's curious that the second pyramid is still intact, and the only matter of its source of its beam is being destroyed. It's right monolith. The energy beam barely reflects off the dark metals of the pyramid. Occasionally, a scarcely visible wave runs across the surface of the monolith's walls, to which the material appears to be even smoother. It's as if one monolith is feeding the other, not destroying it. A few scouts decided to come closer in order to better examine the phenomenon. The soldiers of Von Valanches notice a fragment of a metallic rib cage melted right into the material of one of the walls in bizarre bas-relief. Between the rows of ribs, a talisman of black stone shimmers with colored light, and each wave of energy. The figures of which the talisman belonged showed no signs of life. After a quick debate, the officers decided to take the artifact on board. Shard. It's rare to find such an ominous phenomenon in lifeless ice. Yeah. Hell yeah, brother. We're gonna do a little bit of mining while we're here. Grinch glow of the gigantic rig, made from the no materials, flows through the windows of the captain's bridge. Void ship's instruments measure a whole spectrum of various emissions. Sometimes the dull green is darkened by clouds of space, dust, or bent by gravitational waves. The object most closely resembles a portal, albeit what's passing through it cannot be clearly defined. Observe the anomaly. Arcs of incandescent star gases bursting from the ring pierce the darkness of space, reflected by the surface of other celestial bodies in the system. At times, dark light waves bend the edges of the portal, but they are quickly restored thanks to the enigmatic flowing metal. Then, lashes of purple clouds, dissected by threads of lightning, appear in the center of the ring. Unseen force prevents them from reaching the other side of the portal, as the blocks of black stone become covered in purple scarlet illumination. The ring truly were a portal. It is not fit to serve as one any longer. Stellar heat and gravitational force forbids any vessel from passing through it. According to the ship's astropaths, the purple clouds are even more dangerous phenomenon, indicating that the powers of the warp are eager to flow out the portal into real space. As if to highlight its deadliness, with the next wave of dark light, the portal throws out the shattered remains of an unidentified void ship. Team examining the object. Additional equipment in closest position allow the team to understand part of what's happening. Portal seems to resemble the gate devices used by the Eldari and Drukhari, only made of a different material. The metallic shine of the ring alternates the darkness in large blocks of stone, reminiscent of the material that makes up the famous Cadian pylons. Analysis of the wave signatures indicates that the construct once used parts of the webway, the Eldari systems of pathways. However, in its current condition, the portal is not fit for transporting vessels. It's unstable and often begins unleashing dangerous cosmic objects. Instead of transports, the gate spews forth dark light waves and deadly breaths of incandescent gas, the latter taken from a star's photosphere. It's hard to believe that a civilization capable of creating a device as powerful as this one could have undergone such a decline. I'll go safe. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, be right back. Got some more Necrons to fight over here, so let's try to do a little exploration first. Another Necron spot. The thin clouds, as if threaded by careless blades, sway fast steps as carpeted by steeps carpeted by pale gold deadwood. The rogue chair's attentive eye distinguishes a region with the endless grass that does not fit in the general landscape. I wonder. Scouts from the shell see signs of intelligent life. Judging by the trampled soil and tent frames, someone made camp here. Distant silhouettes form a tangle of paths and obstacles. A maze. The outer walls are supplemented by a multitude of spikes and blades and decorated with scraps of leather and withered crucified prisoners. It does not take an expert of xenoculture to reason the Drukhari have been here. To run away out trace as Xeno's presence. Predatory structures do not burn easily, and it takes a long time for them to heat up. The flames finally gather strength. Turquoise explosions flash amid the yellow-orange waves. Whoever was down there was dangerous. Lord Captain, there was an incident on the flight deck. The planet was discovered as located at the coordinates of interest in the Honorable Ulfar, Angel of the Emperor. The moment he learned about this, he chose to abandon ship. We ordered a shuttle to be provided to him and directed to the world before us. We do not know where exactly he wishes to go, but the Augurs have tracked the shuttle to its landing spot. You stole a shuttle? Well, yeah. I know I messed up. I see. Apologize for having to bring you this troubling news, Lord Captain. Scouts and party led by the rogue trader himself makes planfall on the frozen world. The shell on which Ulfthar Thunderlong departed the ship has been designated the starting point for the search. Said shell is found at the landing site, intact and undamaged. Scout the area. Scouts discover numerous structures, burial grounds and obelisks of the Xeno race that once ruled over these star systems, all of which are now encased in ice and solemn sepulchral stillness. No signs of activity by potentially hostile Xenos has been detected. Examine the stone shuttle. Machine spirit is in fine form is ready to ascend from the world's surface. No clues have been found as to Ulfar's Thunderlong's intended destination. But a keen-eyed scout sights several disturbed snowdrifts that may indicate the route taken by the Space Wolf. Follow the trail. The group bravely ventures onward, into the realm of blinding white and crackling frost. The sky is soon blanketed with snow clouds that blocks out the starlights. The wind howling, like a pack of hungry spirits, sweeps away all tracks and whips up a furious storm. The path is full of dangers. A treacherous crevasse, hidden under the snow's crust, suddenly opens wide underneath the enforcer's feet. It's only the village of the Lord Captain and his companions, who hear the telltale crack in time, that saves the little soldiers from certain death. A few hours later, the expedition comes on a plateau. Rising up ahead is the dark hull of the Imperial trading vessel that once landed on the world's surface. Send scouts to survey the area. Forces Cerciera return without finding anything of interest. Not all of them return, in fact. Several seem to have lost their way and failed to make it back to the ship. A scaling storm sweeps over the group as if trying to bury them in darkness, snow and obliterating whirlwinds. Look for signs of Ulfar. Fresh tracks and sword leading to the ship's airlocks indicate that he was here, and recently. However, he was not alone. The scouts find strange dips in the snowdrifts around the whip, seeming that someone was watching the ship from a position buried in the snow, around the same time that Ulfar Thunderlong was searching for him. Investigate the ship. The ship is identified as the Revelation Granted, a merchant cog commandeered by the baleful Howl on Footfall. No signs of struggle or other misfortune are found aboard, only some useful cargo in the hull. Contrary to expectations, no crew members are found, dead or alive. The ship has been abandoned, and its fuel systems non-functional. The methium is frozen solid and ruptured the tank's pipes. Take shelter in the contact the ship in orbit. Brainstorm makes it impossible to establish a Voxlink with the rogue trader's vessel, leaving the expedition stranded without aid. Probably not for long. The officers on the bridge should have immediately dispatched help as soon as contact with the sound party was lost. Take shelter in the ship and set up camp. Bone-weary soldiers welcome the chance to rest. Watchful sentries stand guard while the more fortunate comrades stuff themselves with now frozen rations of the ship's vanished crew. Damn, that was close. The temperature inexorably plummets. Many crew members of the expedition suffer from frostbite, while others lose their fortitude and morale. One of the sentries delivers the anxious report of the Lord Captain. He has seen a massive shadow in the darkness. It was definitely not Ulfar Thunderlong. Hide in the ship's compartments. Sentries are brought inside and the fire is extinguished. Silence reigns in the ship. The frying people do not move a muscle, afraid to give themselves away by so much as a whisper. Messenger rushes to the Lord Captain's report that one of the sentries is missing. Large tracks have been found near the sentry's post, as well as a few drops of blood. We go on the offensive. Squad of the best fighters, led by the Lord Captain, ventures outside the ship and scouts the area twice. Fortunately, the only result of the effort is several squad members disappearing without trace. I had a brighter fire. Members of Frozen Community were dragged outside. Frozen fuel reluctantly succumbs to the heat of the thermal cutters. Fires kindle around the ship. Even this is not enough to dispel the snowy darkness, but people are buoyed up by additional light and warmth. Terrible rumbling cuts through the roar of the storm. The clash of clamor of battle, followed by furious, agonized scream. Send the party towards the sounds of battle as soon as possible. Tied together with ropes and bolstering each other with battle cries, the enforcers rush towards battle with inhuman chains. Unable to see anything ahead in darkness and swirling snow, they blindly stride toward the source of the battle's monstrous thunder. 90. %0 chance on that. 65%, 90%. But no. The Lord Captain will personally rush into a battle against this mysterious foe. The Lord Captain charges forward, his soldiers rushing after him. An eerie shadow blocks their path. It's cloaked by snow in the dark, which turns into a barely discernible silhouette that emanates this promise of death. Clashing with the unknown enemy that cannot even be seen, the rogue trader deals several devastating blows. Then the malevolent foe hurriedly retreats into the blizzard. Ulfar is found lying in the blood-soaked snow, his body covered in grievous wounds. But the wolf continues to cling to life. With great care, he is borne to the shells and, wasting no time, brought back to the ship for urgent treatment. Ulfar, my beloved, can't have you dying now. Bones. Foxmaster. Have a servant escort me to Ulfar's quarters. Going straight there. What kind of quarters do we have here for him? Oh, brother has the quarters. He load him up. Ulfar's dark figure towers over you. His head is lowered, and his hair hanging in a curtain across his face. His fair skin is cross-hatched with broad, crimson scars held together by metal staples and covered with black, spiked runes for physical healing. Could an ordinary mortal have survived such injuries? Unlikely. What was he talking about? With a twitch of his fingers, Ulfar bids the two servants and attendants to step away so as not to intrude on your conversation. They silently retreat. Vetter, I must thank you for saving me. I had a difficult battle. Glad you survived, Ulfar. I always survive. Why did you decide to go to the world alone? A few minutes of silence, Ulfar says quietly. So I did not have to bury your body in the snow, old fighter. It is not out of arrogance that wolves do not allow mortals into our affairs, but because the burden of those deeds is heavy, and they reek of death. Just consider the kind of threat you could have been facing, in a place where the entire pack of Astartes had disappeared. If I had risked you for the sake of fulfilling my vows, would that have been worthy of me? Well, now we can say a safe Safely that you are not cursed. You must met your end in battle.
But it eluded me once again. And there would have been no glory in such a death. I could not tell what I was fighting against. I had not found my brothers.
Find any trace of your brothers?
The vessel I found, the revelation granted, that was them. Inside there were signs that Wolf Scouts leave of their brothers. The baleful howl landed the ship on the surface and left. The rest of the crew disappeared. I followed my brother's trail until an unknown foe blocked my path and the battle ensued.
And what foe is capable of besting you in combat? Your wounds were totally terrifying. Not getting the same accent out.
An evil spirit. He attacked me from behind and wounded me instantly.
Ulfar's points to a particular gruesome scar on his chest. The strike clearly intended for one of the Space Wolf's 2 hearts. The wound gives off a strong medicinal smell, but it's not one you recognize. Probably a Fenrisian bomb brewed by Ulfar himself. Healers would faint after one whiff of such a potion.
The snow covered my eyes and I could only make out a shadow, but it moved fast and was strong. It was the Allfather's gift that had knitted my ribs into a hard carapace. That blows would have been my last.
Wolf says these words with a chilling nonchalance.
I can feel its claws in my chest, frustrating flesh. Wounds left by spirits are dangerous. They create a spiritual link between your body and its pernicious mind. The only way to heal such mutilations is to brew a potion from the blood spilled from the incorporeal bodies.
That evil spirit wounded me too.
Then we are both mocked. Our bodies will be tormented by its deadly touch until it is defeated. But fear not, Night Fighter. We will defeat it, I swear.
I see. You're not telling yours about self. You seem more somber.
By bitter paths come wisdom, in wake of bloody losses, and shattered dreams. Heavy thoughts weighing on its broad shoulders. It enters unbidden and takes a seat by your hearth.
Have you been thinking about your life?
About the future? You ever wondered what it means to be an Astartes? To know no other family but your brothers in battle. To know no other feast but the joy of slaying enemies and extolling the fallen comrades. To know with certainty that your death will be terrible, brutal, and agonizing. For time holds no sway over us, and no warrior of the Allfather has ever breathed his last in a soft bed. Death holds no fear for us, Father. We have been eating at the same table since day one.
Perhaps something good waits you in the future.
Listen, Father. The wolf priest tested me. I went to the gates of Morkai, a place where real space and the thoughts of the great wolves intertwine like the tentacles of a kraken. Everyone who appeared before the gates is granted a vision. In mine was a dark omen. I saw myself in 2 guises. One as white as the moon, the other as black as the lowering sky. The 2 were locked in combats. As for which of me emerged victorious, that was hidden from my sight. But that not is what frightened me. The Black Wolf's gaze was fearsome, full of more pain than he could ever inflict himself. It drove him mad, turning him into a monster. As dark as he appears, I recognize myself in him. After all, I was made for destruction, torment, annihilation. I am the more agile monster. Does that mean that, by the All-Father's design, I must drink this cup of pain to the bottom in order to fulfill his plan? I do not know.
Ulfar looks at you, his expression inscrutable. Tell me why there are no rhymes in your Why there are no rhymes in your songs?
Rhymes are empty frippery. A saga must be alive. The words happen to fall into a rhyme. Well, that is grand. But to make your whole story fit neatly into such a pattern, you must either twist the truth in service of beauty, or live your life for the sake of a rhyme. Neither is to a wolf's liking.
Oh, that's his. Why does he have the heavy bolter? He doesn't even use the heavy bolter.
Our sagas are our voices sounding through eternity. When we hear them, we do not hear stories. We hear the tellers speaking their words to us now.
Do you still believe you'll find your brothers?
I will find them.
Ulfar clenches his fists.
Probably not alive, but I will find them.
Thank you for your answers.
You have the right to them.
Now the chamber. I am pleased that my servants found a fitting shrine for your armor. Splendor of the monumentally of the chamber, but fit of solemnity for the sacrament unfolding within. As if performing an intricate dance, the servants of the Omnissiah move in time with the murmuring mechanisms, circling the massive space wolf while he stands utterly still. A sense of sacred incense fills the air, giving the sense that one is witnessing a great ritual.
And Astartes needs very little. A cell and a table where I can perform the purifying rites on my weapon. That is all I require. But to keep the armor bestowed upon me by the Allfather in some shabby cubicle be sacrilege. This chamber will do well at the vesting ceremony. There is good plasteel beneath the rich decoration and gilding. Yes, I am satisfied.
So what are the Rain servants doing?
It's time for me to don my skin again.
Ulfar shrugs wearily, his body giving off heat and animal scents. One of the servants opens a casket containing contact unguents. It will be used to anoint each of the black carapace neuropoids marring the wolf's skin. The sacred augmentation seamlessly fuses Ulfar's body with his armor, every fiber bundle of it.
I feel flayed without it. Recently I have been trying to remember what it is to live without a skin. I can't. Too many years have passed.
What will you do now?
I must return. The foe awaits me, and it will be dishonorable to retreat from this battle. But I need help in this fighting.
You can count on me.
I know, White Father.
Ulfar nods in the servants, and in a low voice they begin a guttural prayer. Shadows leap across the walls, twisting together in a majestic and savage dance. In the flickering candlelight, the sacred rite is performed. The angel of the Emperor is clothed in the armor of unwavering faith and his wrath. Alright, we gotta go.
Greetings, Lord Captain!
Then we can return. Without guests, discovering there for space with some substance. Alright. Dare I? I do. I do dare dropping the greatest character of my team. The big smacker. The big slacker. Forgetting I was losing one of my best healers.
I always have a backup plan. What do we have here?
Okay.
Both strong and wise is Ulfar.
A melta pistol? What's the range? 4? We'll hold it.
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
Can he use it? That shit gonna hit. That shit gonna hit real good on someone.
Your wits about you.
Scott's discovered Ulfar's lifeless body here.
Let us not do.
Tracks the mysterious enemy that defeated the Space Wolf have also been hidden by the snow.
Thank Russ for my sharp senses.
Nah, I fucking idiot.
Rise to the top,
Alright.
or get left in the dust.
My warp sight reveals something.
Duty prevails.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
What is that?
He's out here
better
sniffing them out.
myself for my service.
Intriguing.
The Emperor favors me today.
My brothers,
Red brows furrow in anguish. Ulfar bows down over the bodies encased in ceramite and adamantine.
once again, fate has barred me from traveling to the halls of the All-Father with my brothers.
Snow-covered battlefield reveals little. It's clear that the wolves gave furious battle one last time. The rocks are pitted from bolter strike, and here and there you see the scorch marks left by plasma charges. Who are they fighting?
I smell no corruption on their bodies, and I see no traces of Xenos weapons. I think they did battle with humans here.
Do you think they were looking for here?
I do not know what they were seeking, but I certainly found someone here. Otherwise, but this crime would not have been committed.
They met their doom with Anna, as befits true warriors. That's a weak laugh.
True enough. No one would dare say that the baleful howl would stare into the eyes of Mordecai with anything but joyful awe and fire in their hearts. I sense evil in their deaths. The souls of the baleful howl are not at rest, but remain here on the battlefield. They're not with the All-Father. I must escort them to him. You bear witness to the last honor given to my brothers.
I shall bear witness to their final honors.
Fall produces a knife and strikes the scarred wounds.
Picking up a rock from the ground, he begins to scratch the rock's sharp edge. The rock's sharp edge across the blade, etching a name. His powerful voice rumbles.
Gotta burp that out. Hear now the saga of the baleful Howl Pack. Proud warriors of Fenris, folk of Anrika.
The verses weave together, recounting the deeds of each of Ulfar's dead brothers. With incredible precision in every detail, the wolf lists the accomplishments of his comrades, the enemies they slew, and the sacrifices they made. The saga continues at length, and the relentless rhythm sends you into a trance. The grinding screech, the rock is drawn across the knife, blade again and again, describing one name after another.
On the cold world they gave battle, the pack's fierce name never disgracing. So ends the saga of the baleful howl, and the void thunders with echo unending. Fenris Yola.
Ulfar sounds a long time. The etched knife blade slices across his huge palm, and scarlet drops to point the snow. His weary voice rasps.
Hear my oath, all father. Jelgathura Agmashimya.
With his bloodied hand, the wolf removes the rune-covered horn from his belt, and from a flask pours something dark and sharp-smelling into it.
Let us drink to my brothers, Eight Father, and then we will build the fire.
Feast well, wolves. Woo! As she hits! Stringent liquid burns your throat, and a fog immediately descends over your vision. The sky darkens, and the rising wind whistles in your ears. Through it comes the high-pitched calling of a bird. Ulfar nods approvingly.
Which is a sign. Fate walks beside us. Skull!
Taking back his horn, the wolf takes a mighty swallow of the stuff. Majestic shadows rise in the snowy haze around you. The figures of warriors clad in indestructible armor, bearing an emblem of two black fangs piercing the yellow of the sun. They are looking at you.
The brothers bear witness, which means it is time for us to meet my last comrade.
Comrade.
There is one missing among the dead. Now I know who I was fighting before. It was Brother Ignilf.
What happened to Brother Ignilf?
He went mad with grief over the bodies of his brothers, and the curse of the Wolfen prevailed over his valiant hearts. He became a beast.
Is he dangerous? We'll be able to reason with him.
There is no reasoning with one who's only the black bitterness of hatred. The curse of the Wolfen is not only our bane, but also our shield against temptation. Intolerable thoughts take to shelter the wolf's mind. The curse comes and drives them out, dousing them with the waters of anger. You cannot reason with a Wolfen, or deceive him, or entice him. That is our bloody talisman against evil.
And what are we gonna do with him?
Corruption is washed away by blood. We will cleanse his spirit, as there is no hope for his body now. None return from the curse's embrace. Kalkazar once encountered another one of my brothers, who had also become a Wolfen. Kalkazar captured him and brought him to Fenris. That is the debt we came here to pay. But we have no way of doing what Kalkazar did, so we have to grant Brother Ignilf peace.
I see. The wolf moon raises its head and howls. Then it turns its wise, piercing gaze on you, and blood rains from the snow-white fangs into the frozen world. Where do you intend to look for him? Toothy grin is the only response you receive. You see fangs lengthening before your eyes. Is it Ulfar laughing at you, or the feral moon suspended in the sky? The fog clouding your mind grows thicker.
He will come.
Let's do it! Ulfar lets out a belligerent howl, pulling up the snow adrift into frightened whirlwinds. You hear a terrible cracking sound. Someone's feet, paws are breaking through the crust of the snow on the ground. The beast now comes, and its cruel howl awakens the fallen warriors of Fenris.
Fenris thirsts for vengeance.
I will protect that child with my body. Ice Blade Ghost Wolf. Eagle-eyed Ghost Wolf. It's so discomforting, the quiet. Just pop a resolve. Believe. It's not gonna do shit. Ooh, that's a big damn. Killed himself. Yeah, she wasn't making it through that. Yeah, the problem is their space marines. Parry. Oh, he died? Oh, that's hell unfortunate. Please fuck it up. Please fuck it up. Oh, God bless. It's the fact that plasma guns. Awooga. Let's do it. on, bleed. Bleed. That's exactly what the Emperor wants. No more better. I swear I just saw a gunshot go off like horizontal. Alright, game. $64.96. They didn't know the damage I could do. Survive. Survive. I can kill on one. I'll kill on one. Where's Duve? Big swings. Make him a fucking melee. God! Region classified. Location classified. Material or retelling of On Ulfar and His Brothers, the Baleful Howl saga, and On the Last Wolf verse, recorded by our chronicler Olkert Memstats.
My brothers, you will hear, glorious brothers, of how the paths of Ulfar called thunder flung from the first, and the last wolf of the Balehowl were intertwined. Over his brothers' cold bodies standing, Ulfar the hard-armed proclaimed to the sky their glorious sagas, and his homage paid to the warriors proud as his witness taking. His companion on the line von Valancius, the blizzard was raging, and the wind furiously howling under the terrible clawed paw.
Shit.
The snow crunched, and in the dead light of the moon, strange to human eyes, a beast, long fur bristling, of death reeking, into the circle stepped.
Crazy how he already had the thunderclaws set up.
Tearing the beast's form roused, his gory breath to vapor turning, with guile and fierce malice, his eyes glowing, the whirling eddies like a snow cloak under his shoulders lying, waiting for the beast to feed them with hot blood. Even the moon stood patron to him, his face hiding with the shadows of their deceitful dance, his howl the old tune echoing of the Fenrisian sagas, of mindless rampaging and mortal carnage. The Allfather's call to summoned to battle against the beast. You did not fear to meet me, perfidious spirits, who the name Doppelgrendel claims. I see you have not learned from the last battle, though you paid for it with gouged eye. So spoke Ulfar Thunderlong, and the beast replied, of your spoils you boasted to the priests in vain, Ulfar ever lost. My body alone you wounded, but I your spirit maimed, and your weird crippled. Then came to turn the Eittvater to speak. And his words were formidable and filled with wrath. The grin was merry, the full of bloody joy. For your insolence you will pay with tears and blood. So answered the dread spirits. To the harsh oath served, the hurricane itself as witness incorruptible. Enough words had been spoken. The power of words spewed from the beast's mouth grinning. The cry of the wild hunts and the embittered souls hearkened. Out of the snow and the wind, wolf bodies were woven. For the warriors who died, an unclean death and the unavenged. Evil never forgetting. Their ice fangs gnashing, they approached. To the roiling sky howling, the first brother by Ulfar was vanquished.
Yeah, I'll do this.
The second he clashed, they Vater as his shield. Then with laugh booming, and heavens were split by the formidable Ulfar, his battle friends guarding. With a mighty wrench the wolf's jaw he tore, opening them wide, the evil's charms banishing. With dignity was met each brutal strike, and with savagery was slain each deadly foe. The pack is defeated. But the beast was not yet vanquished.
Now that's a fucking art right there.
Roaring his body he threw into the fray like a mighty spear thrust, howling his claws cut through the adamantine. The warriors fought, a river of blood spilling, Ulfar Thunderlong, his battle song singing, the black curse his vicious rifles echoing. The warriors were crashing when the cunning Eittvater with a keen shot struck the enemy from afar. The dark wolf howled in rage and agony, his eyes blazing with lust for vengeance. To his knees the beast fell. Suddenly with his grey lips a smile played of guile and fear. Upon the 8 Vatar fell the wolf's fiery gaze. By the power of icy Fenris, I do curse you. If you look into the past, you shall see only deceit. If you look into the future, you shall see only treachery. The false friend's dagger shall open your breast. The arrows of deceit brought shall pierce your back. So spoke the Octvator. The spirit born in sorrow cursing. The bloody wound he spied, his breast was cut. Fight boldly on, my brother Ulfar. You will taste this victory alone. I haven't spoken thus. Oh, but ugh. I haven't spoken thus. Upon the snow the 8 Vatar fell. My steps are dogged by doom, the worthy unperishing and I surviving. Roared Ulfar Thunderlong, despairing, his brow darkened with the blackest grief. In Ulfar's heart there was no trembling. When his hand the thrust into the beast's maws, his scheming tongue firmly gripping, Ulfar began to wrench, heeding not the roar. The teeth snapped closed. The stunned warrior's hand disfigured, but the tormenting fog relented, and 8 Vatar releasing. Glory to the brave hearts that fear not death. So the dark beast lay in the snow, his chosen name, the Doppelgrendel. And over his body standing, Ulfar said, Before you die, answer me, evil spirits. Who killed my brothers, the baleful Howl? In its death raps, the Doppelgrendel answered, Brother, we were doomed not by the archenemy's followers, nor by the despicable humans who did not touch our armor, nor with dark sorcery did the Malefics defeat us. No, it was the humans, who oaths of friendship swore, that plunged the blade into our back, their treacherous plot and malice hatched. Said the spirit, and then it fell silent forever, the noble wolf's body fleeing, the peace to its bestowing. The pair stood together over the prostrate body, the body now the beast of the brave fallen brother. The fearsome Ulfar declared an oath of vengeance. Mighty wolves of Kalhala went charging. They went knowing that from their betrayers 3 times the blood price would be exacted. And the 8 Vatar also his peace spoke. Who killed your brother from this day forth? Who is our foe? The traitor's name for now remains unknown. But in the darkness I will find him and have my vengeance. So answered Thunderlong. The Alt Vator also spoke his piece. The honor of Fenris you have defended, Ulfar Thunderlong. My brothers, the All-Father's hall entering, with boldly until in the death, they have not been forgotten. With a joyous roar, these roars they will answer, for they surely mean that the fierce Fenris still stands. Ulfar's mighty words had spoken, so a proud funeral dirge was sung. His brother's weary body, cursed by grief, from his carapace was freed, and laid upon pyre. The old spinners weave in the weird thread cruelly. No inquiries or entreaties, excepting Ulfar's Thunderlong cast his gaze, and clearly he beheld. Bloodcraver, Emperor's Justice. The end of this trail. Know, my brothers, that my heart will have no peace until I see you in Kalhala. I hear your laughter and your proud war cries. I will carry them into the darkness for the baleful Howl. Many foes I will smite to glorify your deed. Many I'll put to death to honor your memory. When to ground I fall, mortally wounded, you will meet the lone wolf in Kalhala. Honor the lone wolf's stern pledge. Let us remember, brothers, the baleful Howl. Daring hunters, fierce fighters, and troublemakers without equal. Let us glorify their exploits and glorify their fall. With honors have these wolves gone to Kalhala. Let us remember the mighty brother Ulfar, who did not abandon his pack in the snowy wastes. Let us remember the traitor of the Von Valanchus line, he whose name is known and honored on Fenris. Let us raise our cups and cry into the face of Hellwinter's gale. Father, we live still. Fenris Hjolda.
I gotta make my man perfect. Yeah. Ah, they deny me. They deny me. Get some toughness in. Oh shit. Weapon skill. He'll power up. Maybe give him some intelligence. My boy is not as smart as he is. As I want him to be. Put some agility. Let's put some dodge in him. Oh, my love. Here's some agility. Let her live. Big man on campus. What we gonna have you do today? Wall of Ferrocrete. Big man. Alright, we're done with that. There's nothing like the other. Get some plasteel, baby. Don't know when we gonna get some more like that. As we go to war.
The litany of ordnance rings out across our decks.
Ooh, what the fuck is that? Light cruiser.
Torpedoes away!
Ah, it sucks.
Fire at will. Lance batteries! Volley! All hands prepare for acceleration.
Animation. formation. You were just turn around. Make myself a bit further. And that's turn. That's gonna be a back shot. But can it not shoot behind itself? Do they only have front-facing guns? You fucking space baguette. Okay, they should get that weakness. This is like a weird warp jump. I did not believe you'd make that shit. That's a whole cruiser.
Fire at will. Keep up the pressure.
Just gonna keep stuff as is. Maybe this will help me get this. This does.
Make every shot count.
I don't want to do anything else. We'll just sleep on this. Oh, I'm a baguette. Ho ho ho, I'm a big ass croissant. I don't know how I ate that first.
With the force of a supernova. Fire at will. Let the void sort them out. Engage the engines.
And then we'll just rotate you.
Helmsman, take us in.
That should kill life. That's it? It's kind of ass. Did I drop the torpedo? No, I have torpedo here. Did I heal? Give me that.
Salvo. With the force of a supernova. Engage the engines. Keep up the
I mean to
pressure.
restart shields. It's a fool's choice. Just because of that, we're not gonna do anything. We're gonna stay here.
Advanced batteries. Volley! Fire at will.
Come on. Swing low. Sweet chariot.
Torpedoes, away! Make every shot count.
I can just do that. I can just turn you. Take that.
My premonitions never fail me.
Swing low, sweet chariot, coming on to carry me home. 339s. Holy shit. Begin scan. Puzzle log operator reports an expeditionary shuttle belongs to the Von Valanches dynasty was detected at the planet's surface. Furthermore, according to its markings, it is assigned to your vessel. The operator states that the entrance of the system of tunnels was spotted next to the shuttle. Request full reports on the shuttle. Registry and expeditionary shuttle number 712 has been designated as irretrievably lost for many years. Information about the circumstances of its disappearance is suspiciously sparse, as if someone deliberately erased it. From the crumbs of information that remain, you gather that this was sent to explore some object of unknown world on the order of Lord Captain Theodora. Never returned. Explore the tunnels. Disembarking, you notice that the shuttle is buried halfway in sand. The Von Vlach's coat of arms is practically erased from the side. The shuttle has clearly been here for a long time. Next to the shuttle, you find crates of archaeological equipment, on which one can barely make out the emblem of the explorators. Most of these crates are lying next to massive black doors of Xenos origin, the entrance to the tunnels. The descent in the depths will take several hours. You make your way through cramped corridors, giving way to huge black halls, where dim emerald glow from non-discernible source brings in the silhouettes of equipment abandoned by the tech priests. The suffocating, oppressive sounds that accompanies you during the descent is broken only by the echoes of your footsteps, deafening and yet so insignificant against the background of the cyclopean arches. I like to rotate people in, make sure they're useful.
Keep your wits about you.
If there was a take everyone mod, I'd probably use it. Should also make combat much easier since I have more turns.
Let us not dawdle.
There was a great reaping here. So many brave souls fell, and their wrath brought
20
down
motions,
the
black
very
statue. The
bolts
dark
of
veil
this
is by
tomb.
goes no discernible damage. Edge of the platform are twisted and melted. Appears to have been deliberately damaged with powerful explosives. Alright, let's get that Lord Zeno fail in.
One and it's done.
Oh, bless up. You're looking at part of a system of pylons, a small Xenos repair machine to move around it. Seems the dark hollows of lifeless eyes could flare in the flame of ancient hatred at any moment, but the eye sockets remain empty. Just my debris, the passage was blocked on purpose. Which emits a low hum, alternating with strange metallic screeching.
Your kind has no right to exist.
What a sense.
And die. The dynasty will rise again.
It's about to destroy the shove. Holy shit, she lived. Oh, they're all injured, okay. They're all just missing her.
They who discern the future on the battlefield. Anything else? No can do.
Make him blind.
On
And
it.
precog. If I kick you down the stairs. You know, now you do me. Gets kicked.
Our foes reek of cowardice.
Ouch.
You jest, surely. Don't get too cocky.
So shall it be. My strike is ruin.
Who?
Am I getting paid for this?
All right.
It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally.
So I can do 54, 84, or I can kill this thing.
I'll make it happen. I won't compromise my principles. won't stand for it.
Did not kill it.
Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally.
You'll
I'll
believe.
do it.
Will not undo me.
Whoa, blah. Dealing with a little fire.
Insignificant.
Running binaric override.
Reassembly commencing.
Successful.
Damn, I didn't die. We can do this.
The Messiah. Request approved.
Pray you.
My vow is to serve. Cogitation failed.
Well, they come on both sides. I didn't expect that. Death mark.
Great sleep is over.
We live.
The great sleep is over.
This might kill. This is probably gonna kill. We're too good.
You will not undo me.
Will do.
Shadow start to bleed.
But of course.
We will
I
do
know
this.
what is to come.
Trade a protector. Ah, I could have exploited.
The wolf is on the high. Reassemblement commencing.
And kick it down the stairs.
You will not undo the All-Father. I hunger for battle. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Yeah, I believe in that shot.
Is thunder! My strike is ruin!
Tell me, and it is Jai Hedari. Remember the name. You've got a problem? I've got a prize.
Believe in being a grippo.
I can do that with the right incentive.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. The omniscient noble comprehends all.
Don't get too cocky.
Yeah, he gives up
I can do that with the right incentive. Am I getting paid for this?
High momentum.
Give each other a kiss. Mwah.
On it. I'll make it happen.
I'm not so sure. Not this Greyer's job. Was it you? Or
Skitcha! My Carabatide is strong!
Break the ranks.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
We'll get to him,
Accept
actually.
your lot.
Request approved. My vow is to serve. The scriptural prognosis Messiah condemns you. I venerate you, machine spirit. The omniscient.
I'll see to it personally. Who if not me?
Be gone, Satan!
The best defense is a good offense.
Oh, this boy's down here. I did not see them come down here.
It's as good as
Insignificant.
Just in case this becomes a death room. I'll go join the others.
Rejoice in battle!
Will not undo me.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
High momentum.
Running binaric override. My vow is to serve. Request approved. Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable. Running binaric override.
Take a shot on. God bless. I don't know why the Necron are not the most terrifying fight I've had. It's like, they're annoying. It's like, chaos is garbage. It's nothing on mechanic hits, corrupt and shit. 'Cause they're not tanky. In an odd way. Well, I just have good stuff, but they're not as tanky as they were when I was fighting those guys.
On it. Stop it!
No.
Will do.
Can we get him with this? No, he's outside. Yeah, I forgot there's another one.
But of course. Is that my blood?
Imperiled.
Anything else?
Damn, he got damaged.
You are infinite. The fame hunger is down.
I don't know why it has a turn. Did I just hit that shit too hard?
Corpse blessed. In disgrace. See how the wolf succeeds. Wolves reign. Fenris shoulder.
Here we go. Shoot coming back up.
Our foes reek of cowardice. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
You've got a problem. I've got a prize. Fair fight fair.
That's a move.
Tell me, and it is done.
Going for this one.
Request approved.
Ah.
The scriptural prophecy is favorable.
Don't get too cocky.
What is this foreboding?
Am I getting paid for this?
Troll
Let's
one
make
myself.
some opportunities.
And take a shot.
I'll see to it personally.
Alright, then she should see these guys.
Who, if not me?
So Argenta.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. Eradicated.
Woo!
Insignificant.
Just give another shoot.
Emperor commands, I act.
Sorry, a low chance. Might go
For you,
to shoot.
my emperor. I'll do it.
Resolves. So we're just gonna get that. Believe. Alright, so you didn't get hit.
Activate calculate fury algorithm. Request.
You will not undo me. The Triarch is eternal. We are infinite.
That is not my destiny. Cover me!
Reassemblement commencing.
Nope. So we're just gonna go back and cover with her.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Ooh, should have exploited.
On
This
it.
guy. That's a big problem for me. I ain't properly exploiting people. Skills and weaknesses. Just damage leaving on the table. Stacks. I can get use of.
Time for our return.
Good shot, good shot.
challenge you, Danget. Path is thunder. My strength is ruin.
Oh, just do that. Jai Hadari.
A moving target lives longer.
Tell me to get the fuck out of there.
I am ready for whatever comes.
I can do that with the right incentive.
The Omnissiah will be of significant value.
You've got a problem, I've got a dance. Wanna see a trick?
Advancing.
There's a stairway. Oh, there it is.
Running binary override.
All right.
I can do that with the right incentive. Tell me, and it is done.
I won't compromise my principles. I'll see to it personally. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
It's a soft taste.
I'll make it happen.
What's that? Didn't kill it.
God Emperor, move through me! Fire in my heart. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh my God, what's going on with your shot?
My vow is to serve. My frail organics require this. Running binary override.
That's a lot of damage on them.
Damage to Orc.
Was that you? Or... But of course. Will do.
There's a target for him. Let's put that on.
On it.
I hunger for battle. So it shall be. Feel the icy bite of death. Corpse.
Let's kick it.
Wolves, I will carve runes out of your bones. Is that undo? My strike is ruin. See how the feel the icy bite of death.
Don't get too cocky. You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
Let's do this.
Take your sight or your mind.
How about no? Am I getting paid for this?
On it. You never stood a chance. I refuse. It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally.
Oh my god, game.
Is why I was chosen.
What a move.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Running binary compass is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
And this though.
Terminated.
Existo resisto. Expose him. I know it's reanimate everyone else.
what is to come.
Good miss, good miss.
The great sleep is over.
I feel that sometimes. Waking up for work in the morning, the great sleep is over.
Wolves reign. So it shall I become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
Load.
None can walk in disgrace.
Anything left on that side? No. What's your chest thing?
I know what I'm doing, usually.
Be gone!
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Get fucked.
Strife
Get
is a
fucked.
prayer. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Damn, reload.
That is for the weak.
I'll do it.
Eradicated.
That's it. It should kill them all because there's no one left. Good, good, good.
I always have a backup plan.
And no one went down. Perfect fight. Get into the void. Can't lift it up because you're too fucking weak. Oh. Watch out for that.
I always keep my options open.
Oh yeah, I didn't fucking loot the actual the Magos. See what's the Magos. Run. You'll find no grace of the machine god in these faithless halls. Only an unholy hatred that is more ancient than the fading stars of these distant systems. They are asleep, the legions, the innumerable hosts, but their sleep is at its end, for no one's fault but mine. I have disturbed the slumber of an ancient mind driven only by thirst for extermination. Even death cannot snuff out the cold green flame of its lifeless eyes. I hear the lockstep to march of our doom. A silence echoes it, the sounds of our assassins, for death has no need of words. Mercy is unknown to the Nephilimex, his wayward and unholy firstborn. We have blown the bridges and barricaded the entrance in an effort to contain them, but their marching is ever louder, and ever closer, ever more inescapable. As I listen to its resonant echo, I offer my last prayer to the Omnissiah, trusting in his mercy for my transgression is great indeed. In my pride, I neglected the universal laws and attempted to harness the language of the ancient machine spirits that have once served the owners of these vaults. And I succeeded. As an infant comprehends the essence of words through images, so did I comprehend the meaning of certain symbols of his firstborn, and out of those I composed 2 or 3 forbidden litanies. My false orders sound just like the voices of those who commanded the essence of Eternal Fortress. I stole their knowledge. More than once, in my complacency, I uttered the dead words with my lips of flesh, tarnishing them with the breath of life. I did so to open the sealed halls of the bridge of the chasms, so that our scouts could cross them. By that unforgivable blasphemy, I condemned us all to death. To atone for what I have done, I have composed a crypto lullaby out of the dead words, akin to the one that plunged the Nephilimex into a mindless oblivion at the dawn of time. More stolen words. The Xenos altar of machine worship has begun to sing its sing it to the spirits of the machines in the fortress. But I know that before it concludes, the awakened wrath will reach us. As I prepare for our last stand, I leave this confession as a warning to any who may dare walk in our footsteps. This is my final testament. Should have been me. Should have been as good as me.
Is there money to be made?
Nope. Ba 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 ba. We've done it. We've got rid of those filthy Xenos. All right. Heinrich von Kalak says to the Golden Throne, interrogator of the Gordo Xenos. Wait. I missed something here? No, I already did this. Let's reset. Hey, I put me on the expanse map. Was it this? Ah. So I searched for Calcazar. So let's target the unfired ship hill its course for no longer than it vanished, leaving only flashes of light in the swag. This percent is not enough to destroy a ship of its size. What's more, our ship collide with no debris. Alright. This is where shit happens. Very fine. Calcazar finding a dead ward. 3 dead stars. And dying star here. The radiation levels are off the charts. We're gonna save. Alright. Big problems are here. The Calcazar tried to hide from us. We're gonna take a break. We should be back about 4:10. It's a 5-minute break, alright? Give it a minute. See you guys in a bit. We gotta go make a lot of bad choices. I forgot to get more water. Get your waters. Alright. Let's go here. Another Necron world. It seems that all colors died from this world. Gray masses of rocks give way only to brownish sand and the black voids of gorges. The team barely notices a strange detail amid the drab landscape, an extensive area where the land is too smooth. As they approach, this area turns out to be a lake of moving metal, the center of which burns green arc discharges. On its shores lie the ruins of pyramidal constructs. Through binoculars, it is determined that the remains of the pyramid are slowly melting, creating flows that dump new metal into the lake. The smoothness of the lake is lightly rippled by currents trying to extinguish the flames from the center. Attack the pyramids from the void ship's weaponry. The Xeno structures do not give under the first salvos, and from the portals flows the metal begins to fill the damaged parts. The lake slowly shrinks, but the rogue traders team quickly understands that it will take several days of bombardment to fully destroy the place. Send an exploratory shuttle to the surface. Specially equipped servitors are the first to disembark on the shores of the metallic lake. To explorers' surprise, they return unharmed with samples of the anomalous substance. Squads start to study the lake and the Xenos constructs. Acolytes of the Adeptus Mechanicus determine that the metal contains the same substance from which the pyramid is made. The behavior of the metal particles indicate that the constructs made from the metal are capable of regeneration just like living matter, albeit incomparably faster. However, the pyramids filled in the lake, by transmitting the metal through built-in portals, cannot surmount the destructive force of the arc discharge of the lake center. Find out what's happened to the pyramids. That's probably a far one. One of the pyramids lining the lake shore is more damaged than the rest. However, no significant conclusions can be drawn from that. Ice metal. Endless flows of metal pour into the portals. Pour from the portals of every monolith. However, one of the flows is noticeably weaker than the rest. Looking closer, the officers notice a small object blocking part of the portal. With the help of the servitors, they are successful in removing it and bringing it to this Von Valanche's shuttle. Hollow field emitter. Extinguish the flames. Vessel scanners find the idea of smothering the green flames with the ship's waste rather dubious, but do not dare question the will of the Lord Captain. The dropped cargo dissolves to no effect, barely touching the discharges. There's something wistful about this sight, an unhealing wound on the body of some mysterious technology.
Judging by their orbital trajectories, this is the parent star of the system. The luminal reader is right. Back in the day, it used to be huge and angry to bite to. Not this half-dead firefly.
What's happened to it?
I can't imagine what could have drained a deadly beast with like that. The luminal reader swears that the rays of this star would have continued withering all life in the system for millions of years more. It was too young to have faded like this. It's like it was gnawed out.
It was attacked, suddenly and fiercely. A hungry predator bit into its magnetic field and drank as much of its energy as it could. The predator was starving and would have surely devoured the star whole had it had more time. Nomos, where did you get this information from? I do not know, but I can read the traces that have committed here, as if have seen it happen 100 times. Yeah, done here. So I also looked about that. The reason Nomos probably wasn't talking, because there is a bug where it also thinks you kicked out Pascal or stuff like that. So unless I really fucked up my talk with Asclepius at the start, I think it was just bugged. I had downloaded a mod to fix it. A shuttle of Imperial makes detected among the rocky gorge of the planet, alongside two nearby Xeno objects. Monolithic structures embedded into the landscape. When scanned, the objects assort a signal, but no signs of enemy activity, nor signals from the shuttle are found. Send out the Sevatus to scout. Sevatus signals disappear as soon as they approach the cliffs between which the shuttle is found. Not one of them returns, and no data receive. Disembark and examine the shuttle with Xeno structure. Agrippa von Valanches wishes to personally explore the enigmatic monoliths. The von Valanches shuttle overcomes the turbulence zone with an alarming rumble. After with the connection of which becomes tenuous. Despite a rough landing on this rocky terrain, the flight ends successfully.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Hell yeah, brother.
Offering a hymn of homage to the Angel of the Emperor and the ancient ferocious machine spirit controlling his armor.
Yes!
It's out of existence.
Exterminate on sight!
They're just warriors, okay. Should be good back here. Big man.
That is foolishness. I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I'm afraid not. Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may.
On it.
Just warriors.
I'll make it happen. Should have thought twice before crossing me.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being... Try to die with grace, at least. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And I think we're gonna hold.
If I may.
Guided by faith!
You, my Emperor!
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen! Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! As the Emperor commands, I act.
We're gonna charge this one.
Someone else can do this. A tactically sound approach. Grey hair, sure hair.
I guess they activate on someone's death, trying to find them. They only explain why they fucking waste my time.
At your beck and call. I'm not interested. Victory
The way he says
is
that shit,
imminent.
I'm not interested.
Indeed. It will be done.
The front line here.
See how the wolf succeeds.
Ignore.
I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! So it shall my hand is thunder! My strike is ruin! Cubs play. So it shall be. Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks!
Pascal, Pascal. I'll also get you here. Da, 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 da. Let's actually just get him here.
Explorers know one route. Forward. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Where was that damage coming from last round?
Request approved.
That absolute despicable hatred coming from.
Running binary override.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. It's as good as done. Consider this a taste of what's to come. I'll see to it personally.
Can I shoot this in a way that won't hurt him? Hope it's gonna hurt you. Damn shame.
Who, if not me?
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord.
I don't know why you're getting hurt. That's the game being
In the
mean.
name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! Give this task to someone lesser. See how the... Feel the icy bite of death! Cubs play. The fame-hungry come.
make it happen.
I was afraid of that shit.
I'm not
Change
accustomed to being ordered around.
I'll see to it personally. On it. It's as good as done. You should have thought twice before crossing me.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
I'll do it.
Strike is a prayer.
Hope that was an attempt.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the
Both
weak.
do that.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
What a
This
character.
is unacceptable.
Insignificant.
Let's just send a. Hold on.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Stop.
Target well struck. At your beck and call. Grey hair, sure hand.
None can do this better than a war. My hand is thunder. My strength will carve runes out of your bones. Wolves die in disgrace.
Broken bodies smashed to the ground with such force there are cracks radiating from underneath it. You still recognize the Von Vlach's coat of arms, the half-braided emblem on the side of the shuttle. A part of the hull and equipment look as if something vaporized the ship's components one layer after another. We pass this.
My knowledge has its limits.
Monsters looms over the small, plain, black ominous as the scrupulous race created them.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
They shall weep. Captain's Vox logs. Vox does not produce sound immediately. The officer who made the recording speaks clearly and confidently, but also softly. The barely perceptible vibration in his voice, oiler-like voice, seems that the tape is partially damaged. Entry 1. We landed successfully. We were unable to report to Her Ladyship. The communication channel was filled with interference. The navigation system has been affected as well, so we will not be able to take off anytime soon, let alone return to the ship. Sergeant Damani is looking for the source of the interference. The only thing left to do is keep a log. Entry 5. Thanks to the information we received earlier, we managed to partially decipher some of the inscriptions on the obelisks. Only the general meaning is clear. The creatures buried here are extremely warlike. We have not been able to identify the source of the interference affecting our communications and navigation. Lady Theodora made it clear that this expedition is extremely important, so we will continue the exploration regardless of obstacles. Whoever finds this Vox log must give it to Her Ladyship personally and to no one else. Entry 18. One of the structures being inspected incinerated Corporal Monroe. We buried him with as much dignity as possible with these burned rocks. His sacrifice need not be in vain. We will be more careful next time, and we will not embarrass Her Ladyship. Entry 19. The explosion of the Xeno artifact damaged the engine, the fuel compartment, and the cargo hold where we keep supplies. It is unlikely that we will return to Lady Theodora's flagship, but we have almost completed our task and are about to enter the building. What matters is the preservation of the data we have obtained. There were no dead people behind the monoliths. The creatures behind us as soon as we managed to activate the gate mechanism in one of the buildings. The creatures attacked us as soon as we managed to activate the gate mechanism in one of the buildings. Their weapons destroy flesh and plasteel with equal ease. And their bodies recover from any wounds. The words are interrupted by a bang and a yell. I will keep recording until my final breath, and I hope it benefits the House of Von Valanches. The weapons of the Xenos burn with green fire and hurl bolts of lightning. An energy charge bursts from their blades. The Damani has fallen to the ground and cannot get up. Her body is breaking. The rocks beneath it are its crack. Tell Dahlia that her father gave his life for the good of the Von Valanches dynasty. May she be proud of...
Let us not dawdle.
Ah, these troopers. Dying to Theodora. Alright, we're gonna give you a bolter again. I don't think this flamer is good in this fight. Let's see how this looks on you. Not getting that plus 20. That shit's already strong. The non-human enemies, that's good on him. I think it was 50. That girl got weak hands. Oh yeah, I had goggles. That's why I'm like, I don't remember this fucking face on this man. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 Adelaide sights. This literally where he's just at. Fuck me. Dead stars. Those things, I've never seen anything like them before. The power of the ship's tech priest lumen readers says they are star corpses. Not just corpses. They call them stellocide victims. What do the lumeno readers mean? Who knows from those star sages? Apparently, when a star dies a natural death, it's different. These look like they were murdered and plundered. All of their energy was siphoned, like when a spider sucks the innards out of a fly. And witnessing their husks, if you don't mind me saying, scared the luminal readers so much that they wet their metal trousers. Don't you think we are observing far too many stars here? I agree, Lord Captain. Stellar trajectories also suggest that most of these stars didn't used to be here. Someone was hoarding them in his system. I wouldn't like to have been here at the time. The gravitational currents would have been pure chaos. Would have pulled off something like this. Was it Drakari? Dragging stars around like they are the property is quite in character for those damned Xenos. As chaos as this may be, we still have a job to do. Lord Captain, Xeno Squadron is on intercept course. It's the same abomination as before. All decks prepare for battle. Orders received, Lord Captain. Glory to the House von Phalanxes. Gonna kill them all. Blow them in the city.
I smeg regret ever crossing our path.
Got 2 cruisers.
Keep up the pressure.
As always, we're gonna core right.
With the force of a supernova. Large batteries. Volley.
Take you. Doesn't hit anyway. Shoot, that's a fool's move on me. Anything else we can do? gonna accept it. They've taken away the ability to shoot me because they boost by. This surprisingly stakes their damage really well against the Jackal class. Like, this should be shooting me. Alright, their shield's gone.
And so it will be with anyone who stands in our way.
We could at least drop one.
With the force of a supernova. All hands, prepare for acceleration. Lance batteries, volley! Torpedoes away!
I can do that.
Salvo!
Oh, the Lordlies.
With the force of a supernova. Keep up the pressure. Helmsman, take us in. Lance batteries, volley! Coordinates set.
So he's gonna jump back to another one now.
Make every shot count.
Oh, specifically macros. No, they're all macro. During the acceleration. Ah, okay, because it was the last half.
Macro cannons. Open fire. Fire at will.
It's a lot of misses.
Torpedoes away.
Just rotate you. Get rotated, idiot. 4. I'm just gonna put more distance on us this way.
Lance batteries. Volley! Let the void sort them out. Fire at will. Let them taste our fury. Helmsman, take us in.
Alright, we're done. Oh, wrong button.
Lance batteries, volley!
I love the look of that fucking lance. It looks like I'm out here hating people. I just shoot straight hater at them.
Torpedoes, away! Coordinates set. Fire at will!
Ooh, only a lot of lag. Out of nowhere. This side's more at risk.
Engage the engines.
on, big boom, big boom.
Lance batteries. Volley.
Not losing anything here. Should be good.
With the force of a supernova. Keep up the pressure.
Is that me? Ah, it's me. Ah, just off.
Fire at will. Another battle won.
An
On to
upgrade,
the
let's
next
go! Okay, like that. Do that, don't you? I don't ram, but I'll have it ready. Now, oh, this was just a fucking jutting ass rock. This ain't a real world. Lord Captain, we spotted the planetoid with an unidentified xenostructure. Something tells me this is the place we've been looking for. Our clerics detect a field of void mines on our trajectory toward the planetoid. Transmit the deactivation code we found in the outpost of the Lord Inquisitor's men. Beginning transmission. Receiving return signal. 5% of mines report a transition to sleep mode. Receiving coordinates of an area designated as a main landing site. We have a safe channel to approach toward Epitaph and coordinates for landing. Commence preparations at the landing party. I will lead it personally. Are you certain, Lord Captain? Beg your pardon for such audacity, but this old void wolf's gut tells me that this tomb is very likely to become yours. This bad feeling as if, forgive me, your lordship, I've completely lost my senses, given the advice like that. I am ready to face whatever lies in wait. We make the landing. Be careful, your lordship. Wait as long as it takes for your retrieval signal, even if every xenofruit in the world appears to swat us from the orbits. Every person on the bridge freezes in astonishment, watching a remarkable procession approach the throne. Officers and enforcers are glancing at you questioningly, but do not interfere until they are ordered to. We have come to speak with you, Agrippa. You gave us food for consideration by revealing the mystery of our origin. From then to now, we observed, calculated, sensed. We discovered a great change is coming. A trial. I hear you fucking. It's almost a fucking Catan shard in my fucking ship. This is the most devilish ship I've ever been in. You see the potential for a great disaster. It is already ripening. The wave would crash down upon Kronos' expanse and perhaps extend beyond it. We are headed for suffering and death. You are the ones who can prevent the disaster, and we want to help you. We do. Let us help. Lomos are not human, but we have learned to see people as more than shells. We want to save them, protect them. Wait, what is this coming threat? Nomos cannot say. Something changed after you helped us remember our birth on Epitaph. We now sense the liberation of something vast, which is actually a mere fraction of something limitless. It is seeping through a breach. It is shoulders pushing against the walls of its prison that are about to give. What it is, we do not know. We must say, it finds us to think about an unknown something that is trying to break free. It is so vast, too vast, to measure or explain. But we now know that living souls are the same. They are always larger than they seem. No capacity can calculate the potential. This makes us believe that we, Nomos, and you, Agrippa, can step beyond the limit of calculation. There we will face the unleashing horror without faltering. What do you wish to do? Wait until the unknown threat appears before you, then face it. We do not know where or when it will happen. We do not know when we will face what we will face, but we know that we want to be there with you. There is something we require to do it. Nomos are tethered to the shells of this ship. We can only follow you outside by using servitors as our shell, but they are lacking. Only modicum of us can enter into a primitive vessel, and our power is likewise limited. We need a vessel, a body, but very few things can house us. This is why we have come ask you. Magos Asclepius has offered his shell to us. It might do. Indeed, I have. I cannot think of a prouder end of my pilgrimage than the liturgy of synchronization with the Great Spirit. I will become a vessel for the Omnissiah's favorite child and step beyond the confines of wretched living existence into the halls of the eternal machine song. You would sacrifice yourself, Asclepius. I desire it more than anything. We asked him many times because we did not want to hurt him. Nomos would not have proposed it if the human was against it. I have heard you and made my decision. We await your lord, master this ship. Please, give us freedom, and we will stand with you in the hour of great need. You can take Asclepius' body. Praise the Omnissiah. I kneel before his favorite child and humbly offer this shell as a gift. May I become a temple to the machine and a vessel for its great spirit. How interesting. We feel restricted, but not as much as inside servitors. Some work must be done now in the new shell. Then we'll be ready for journeys to the outside. Leave for now, Agrippa, but in our hour, when we stand before the great trial, we'll return and stand with you, side by side. Is that what was supposed to happen? My old trigger. Abelard looks at you with a tired smile. He cannot resist giving you his characteristic glance. Well, Lord Captain, my service to you began under the most remarkable circumstances. I should hardly be surprised that you have delivered us into circumstances more unexpected and surprising than ever before. Of one thing I am certain, the Von Valanches dynasty will cover itself in glory today. Abelard, no matter what happened, you were always at my side. A seneschal's place is at the rogue trader's side. As you have learned, others can betray and abandon you in their darkest hour. If the Lord Captain cannot count on his seneschal, there is no one he can count on. It's not a fate that I wish for. So I am doing my duty. You have a highly organized mind, so you must have already considered what you are going to do once this campaign of ours comes to an end. Beersheba tucks his thumb in his belt. Now that I have your blessing, it's about time I took care of my family. The Syrian clan has gone without its patriarch for too long. I should make time for my descendants before some noble upstarts try to chew them up again. Are you ready to follow me all the way? As always, Lord Captain. I would follow you into the fire and back. God Emperor be my witness. I've had the honor of serving under 2 rogue traders and survived one, so there will be no shame in going down alongside the other, if it comes to that naturally. Abelard chuckles to sound slightly sharper than usual. Get ready, Abelard. We have quite an ordeal ahead of us. We've been through worse. The old seneschal grins cheekily. For a split second, looks younger by a good 100 years. He then bows his grey head. I serve House von Valanches, Lord Captain. Agrippa. Faint smile on Cassius' face makes you momentarily forget about the impending battle. We have traveled a long road together. Let's finish it together as well. I am honored to have you among my companions, Lady Cassia. Cassius smiles demurely and curtsies in response. I am honored to be in your companion, Agrippa von Valanches. It's probably not the future you dreamt of, but if all this ends in victory for us, what do you intend to do next? I've been running for too long, Agrippa, hiding behind others while my home, my family, were being torn apart by hatred and strife. What could a young, inexperienced girl do to those who were so desperate to destroy me or bend me to their will? Cassius smiles bitterly. The throne of the Novator of House Arcelia will no longer sit empty, but my only regret is that I shall have to leave your ship and the darkness between the stars that I have come to love so much. I hope you will visit me, Agrippa. Steel yourself, Lady Cassia. The hour of battle is at hand. My heart is fluttering, Lord Captain, not because of fear or doubt. I'm ready to face what is coming. Jinta's face, which has grown haggard as of late, looks like the face of someone stricken with fever. At last, the final battle approaches, Rogue Trader. My heart awaits it eagerly. May we all fulfill our duty today. Make the sign of the equivalent. Together to the end, sister. In his name and for Terra's lights. In his name and for Terra's lights, echoes the voice of the sister. Have you had time to think about the future? What will you do should we prevail in this pivotal battle? A sister Repentia has no future. If I am denied my death in the coming fight, I'll set out in search of new battles. Again and again will I charge into fire, eradicating enemies of humanity until my heart stops beating. Shame. I'm almost out of time. Prepare yourself, Argenta. I am prepared, now and always. Heinrichs. Our journey together approaches its end. One last push in the secrets of the Expanse and Calcazar will be laid to rest. I can't wait. I'm tired of the shroud of secrecy that has hidden the truth even from me. You will meet your mentor again down there. And I have questions for him. I want to know why I was left in the dark about everything that was happening in the shadows of the Expanse. Why all the acolytes died on the way here. Well, almost all the Lord Inquisitor's acolytes. Why? Zeus exhales sharply and stiffly. I want to hear what he has to say, and then make my judgments. And when that's over, what will you do? Arx presses his lips together and shakes his head. I feel uneasy even thinking about it. But if Lord Inquisitor Xavier of Calcazar falls today, Arx talks sides with you. Someone has to take the rosette of the Order of Xenos, at the very least until the Inquisition Enclave determines who will be worthy successor of Xavier. Epitaph awaits you. Steal your hearts. Lead on, Rogue Trader von Agrippa von Valanches. Von. The Tech Priest is checking his gear, whispering prayers to the Omnissiah. He looks up and speaks matter-of-factly. The tactical equipment audit of 19.7% was complete. No critical failures detected. The Omnissiah shows favor. You not seem worried in the coming landing. Vox makes a rustling noise that sounds like a chuckle. A mission of reconnaissance is a blessed and desirable one for an explorator. The data soul of one who explores, analyzes, and charts overflows with joy of servitude. Scal lowers his eyes. I will be honored to disembark with you. You took good care of my ship and equipment. The dynasty will not forget it. Where the iron flowers of the Omnissiah blooms, there must also be his passionate gardeners. Thank you for honoring this unit by letting it serve the formidable spirit of the Von Valanches dynasty's flagship and your lordship. When the campaign comes to an end, will you stay on your duty or return to your fellow tech priests? It has been a joy to serve as a distinguished person, but duty calls the Armament Collective to a different mission. The message of change must be proclaimed. The believers must be separated from the doubters. Ascal, no, Armanat looks at you curiously. The experience of our comradeship has taught this unit much. The trials and battles we have gone through have produced trust, sincerity, mutual understanding. Armanat will lead his flock through the flames and forge the sect into religion. May we have good fortune. There is no such thing as good fortune. May statistical probability be predictably positive. You know what? I'm glad you didn't just drop it like that. My wife!
I am not a priest, of course, and the spirits do not always speak clearly to me, but I did cast the runes. You have a great challenge ahead of you, Advatar. Be very careful, or better yet, take me with you. There is no better way to guard your safety.
I'm glad the Emperor brought our paths together.
This only proves that we will not lose, Advatar. Go into the foulest hole in the universe, where only lowborn and wretched inhumans crawl. Fall into darkness, then cry out, "Who here believes in the All-Father, sisters and brothers?" And even there, in the world's most rotten pits, you will hear it answer. And if you reach towards the voice, you will find a worthy companion. Everyone who believes in him and follows in his footsteps is given the chance to become something greater and more worthy.
Xavier Calcazar is waiting for me down there. Shall I give him your regards?
I would rather talk to him myself. My angry and vengeful heart tells me that only he knows how and why the baleful Howl Pack died. It also tells me that I will not forgive myself if that puffed-up arsehole, Calcazar, somehow dies before I rip the answers from his leering mouth.
You found your pack, and your campaign is nearing its end. What are you going to do next?
I will go wherever I ask every person I meet. Do you know the face of evil? Then I will find the evil and kill it, until I find someone who kills me. If you want to seek me out, follow the bloody trail in the snow. Should you find my cold body in the end, do me a favor and give me a proper burial, Father.
Fenris Holder, Vlach.
Fenris Holder, Father.
For bows his head solemnly and respectively. Total honor granted to a mortal who has impressed the Emperor's angels with his deed. Alright, Idira, we fucks with you. We in this gang shit. I could just hug her. I could just it's alright. Looks up with you with reddened eyes. Despite the tired look on her face, she smiles broadly. Either at you or at something behind you. Well, Lord Captain, my little whispers have gone quiet. It's like they know the long thread we've been following is finally at an end. It's now or never, isn't it? Thank you for everything, either way, Lord Captain. How about Idira? Grant me one last prediction for the road. I fucked the wrong one. I'm glad you've been on my side all the time. Thank you, Lord Captain. I can't imagine why you've shown me such kindness. For everything we've been through. You're the only reason I'm still alive. There's so many ways I could have died. I know I've been harping on about Lady Theodora this, Lady Theodora that. You may never become who she was. But she could never have been who you are either. I'm glad it was you who replaced her. And that life grew through me together with you. Not with somebody else. So there. Now let's change the subject before I get all sentimental, alright? And now grant me one last prediction for the room. You think the little whisperers are going to play nice? Ha! They weren't that useful even before. Now they're more likely to mess around than save our bacon. Lord Captain, your fate is in your hands alone. Do not let the words of a deranged psyker confuse you. You're not meant to listen to the grumbling beyond the veil. What do you think awaits us after this last skirmish? Well, I have no doubts about you. Everything's going to come up roses for you. As for me, maybe I won't live long, but it'll be a good life. I'll leave behind so many tales to tell. Let them remember my name over a mug or something foamy and laugh at the stories of our exploits. Let me give her a hug. Dira sobs fearfully, but the next moment hugs you back. There. You really have lost it, haven't you? She's silent for a few seconds, then mutters something before you let go. Thanks. Now pull yourself out together, Dira. One tough battle ahead of us. Or an easy battle. Who would ever bother to tell tales about it? Nobody. That's who. Let's show him, Lord Captain. My wife! The Exalted One once wove our destinies into a glittering tapestry of this world with gold and silver thread, Shireen. And today, the pattern of our lives will either be completed, Jai snaps her metal fingers deliberately loudly, or the tapestry will be torn asunder. Personally, I prefer to place my hopes on the first option. Give her a kiss. Thank you for walking this long road with me. Joins her fingers with yours, snuggles up to you and whispers in your ear. To the Exalted One's throne or into the gold abyss. Matters not, my beloved. Wherever you go, I will follow. I just wanted to say I am glad of your company. Especially now. Ah, Shireen, you found the most discreet and frugal words to wrap the passion I kindle in your hearts. Not endowed with such rhetorical perfection. So I will respond more ardently. I too am glad the Exalted One wove our destinies together. Guess see what you'll do once it's all over. I mean, if this is ever over. And if the Aji don't play their evil tricks on us. Jai raises an eyebrow and shrugs. I don't know, Shireen. Being drunk on unbridled freedom sounds nice. So close. I could reach out and grab it like the tail of a comet. And leave the Casablanca mission behind. Or doing things my own without having to rely on your good favor. Limitless possibilities lie ahead. I just have to survive the coming darkness. Get our grip, Jai. We have a bad battle ahead of us. Rest assured, Shireen, when it comes to matters of being in oblivion, Jai Hedari has the coldest mind and the bravest hearts. Your Lordship, the shuttle is ready for landing. We have the exact coordinates for a secure landing. We authorize the start of the expedition. Permission to take off. We are heading to Epitaph. Acknowledge. Glory to the Von Valanches dynasty. Be safe, Lord Captain. Alright, what I'm thinking of doing. We're going to drop Argenta for Heinrichs. It's a bit more melee heavy. But we're good. Because I can't fuck her in this kit, I feel. We need to fuck with, fuckles with Mr. Zakazazar. Oh, look at that. The best situation. Absolutely nothing's alive.
I always have a backup plan.
Xenos is not showing any sign of aggression, simply staring ahead. There's an odd disoriented quality to its movements. Well, I can see these guys got slaughtered. Ain't built Ford tough like I am.
I always keep my options open.
That's a impressive build in the middle of a Necron structure. Not while this guy's right next to us. Not while the Immortal's right next to us. Oh shit! Boy's out here Tokyo drifting. He crashed. He was not in control of that situation.
Is there money to be made?
Broken metallic finger sticks out from between the sarcophagus doors. They're slightly ajar. Wriggles weakly.
Always keep your eye on the price.
The drawn-out metallic groans from a painful melancholy melody, one that oozes with venomous spite. The armored plates sing in an unknown language. Not deciphered language of the ancient Xenos race. You feel as though the meaning is on the verge of reaching your mind. Unless the monster cuts your life short before that, the grating roar is more like the sound of a metal torture instrument than a sentient being's screech. I recognize a leader and a true warrior in this one.
Yes, still of Xenos unworthy of life, but a warrior all the same. I bet this noble madman of battle will fall by my hand.
Olafar casts a joyous look over the party, as if expecting someone to take him up on the wager. Examine the creature. Xenos' entire skeletal body is made of unknown metal, interlaced with greenish energy channels and aglow with currents. Below its waist, the flares of grav pads are humming and rattling. Its upper limbs fuse into a formidable heavy cannon. Not a single part of the monster's body betrays vulnerability. Without a doubt, it's a technologically superb machine designed to annihilate all life. Sabling it with it will not be easy. Destroy this creature. The sound of vibrating metal plates has both the rhythmic malice of a march and the hollow hum of misery. Laments of an immortal mechanism, doomed to aeons of wrath and battle. Or else an impeding device. The salve from the monstrous cannon, his infernal orchestral chord, makes the very fabric of space tremble.
Your kind has no right to exist.
Where's my child? How much further back can I put her in cover? Alright, we'll start here because she start. Do not get turn 1 tapped. Did they say Chungus?
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may, do not dare ask. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Our foes reek of cowardice. See, my hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
That's great. That is just peak. You know what? I might have her go here.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
This might be risky. We'll live with it. We'll live with this risk for a minute.
Let's see to it.
These guys don't have as much health.
I won't object to it.
King shit, eat that. King shit, eat that. King shit, eat that. King shit, eat that.
Just a minor setback.
Oh, they're blighted. Okay, that's why. He's out here. I see you. I think about you.
If not me. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
I don't know why she's not working recently.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
It's as good as done.
Wolves raise. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. So shall it be. Cubs play.
I'm not afraid.
Messiah knows all, comprehends all. My vow is to serve. Value. Running binaric override.
Make a prey of these two.
Approved. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. That's not the Seneschal's job. Victory is imminent. Reduced to dust. Indeed. I will do my duty. It will be done.
If all goes well, he'll attack Abelard.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I need a foothold. For the throne's glory.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
If I can kill the warriors, I can let them focus on
Isn't
the
this a job for the
mortals.
serfs? Deliver us!
Wow, he has no ballistic.
Alas, no. Get me a target.
Oh, this guy's just very short range.
Nothing stands against me. I'm done with this momentum. Let's see to it. Holy terror, smite your enemies. But of course, Lord Captain.
Iron arms, baby. Duculized, weaponized warfare.
But my bones still stand.
On it. Who if not me? Best defense is a good offense. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
Another fire painted black. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Settlement commencing.
I'll paint your death in colors.
As the tactical imperative dictates. The scriptural prognosis is vital functions successfully terminated. My vow is to serve.
Not undo me.
Request approved.
Insignificant.
The Omnissiah knows all.
Don't let your guard down. On it. You should have thought twice before crossing me. I'll see to it personally. The best defense is a good offense. I won't stand for it.
The dynasty will rise again.
Leave my child alone.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Insignificant.
Request approved. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
I won't go down easy.
Follow my lead. Grey hair, sure hand. No matter the cost. Someone else can do this. At your back, a target well struck. I'm not interested. A tactically sound approach. Target well struck. It will be done. I will do my duty.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
Lord Captain, any move?
I'll make it happen. Your end was inevitable.
So I had a death mark. Some brain blasts.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Not undo me.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Let's see to it.
Is he real or not? Alright, we're just gonna put on him then.
For the throne's glory. I won't object to it. Nothing stands against me. Naturally, the Inquisition sends their regards.
Anything I can do? Oh.
I won't object to it.
Don't you know you're looking at Perry God?
The great
Taking calculated risk is in my second nature. I'll see to it personally. Consider this a taste of what's to come. I'll make it happen.
Indeed.
Who if not me? I'll make it happen. On it.
I hunger for battle. Feel the icy bite of death! Wolves resemble my strike is ruin! So shall it be. Not unto icy bite of death!
Rookies!
None can do this.
Him calling a fucking space marine a rookie is such a wild sentence. Get that bitch done. I didn't kill it? Oh, that's crazy. Exploit. Can I get on this guy?
Request approved. My vow is to serve. Regeneration commencing. Spirit.
Grey hair, sure hand. Victory is imminent. It will be done. I will do my duty.
Here he stands.
Indeed.
I am a navigator, not a servant.
Will not undo me.
Me?
I will
If you
undo
insist,
you.
Lord Captain. If only that were possible.
Make it possible. Shout a little louder.
If I may.
I challenge you, damn get. I don't like that. Cubs play. Fallen worthy instrument.
Let's see to it. Be gone. I won't object to it. Naturally.
I don't want to say that they don't really care about us. I don't really want to say they don't really care about us.
It's as good as done. The best defense is a good offense. I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Down, 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 down. I want to say is that they don't really care about you. No one died, no one shine, I'm a friend, I'm a guy, no one died. I should have really found out how to read their fucking language. The surface of the stale is roiling with revolting bubbles, as if it's trying to score itself a new life form. Some of these ancient, sacred, and priceless machines are labeled with the Von Valanche's property mark, while others bear stark emblems of the Inquisition.
Operation successful.
The device seems to be connected with the energy systems of the crypt and is powering the equipment in the camp, in violation of all operational canons. Tech blight ferociously gnaws away at human metal, not as eagerly as the walls of the crypt.
Is it Wardled or a trap?
The box is filled with casts of metal, insignia like the ones worn by Theodore's bodyguards, and then splatters of dried blood on them. The named creature at your feet is still alive, as evidenced by heavy breathing. It was a woman once, sporting close-cropped hair and equipped for battle, but now her skin is shredded by metal sticking out of her body in a dozen places. Body does not appear to have external injuries. It's been maimed from the inside out, as if her flesh was transmuted into metallic shapes, then burst out of her skin and turned into internal organs, as a bloody sieve. Nor exposed out some of her exposed bones have a metallic gleam to them, while others look natural. Hey, can you hear me? You jerk, the woman raises her head, emerging from oblivion, focuses her gaze on you. Even in such wretched state, her eyes still gleam with self-confidence, zest, and subtle shrewdness. You? What? That coat of arms rings a bell. Von Valanches? Not surprised to see you as you may think. Who are you? Try to salute you, but the metal cutting through her tendons has cost her the control of her fingers. Nakle Carbergia, Inquisition Acolyte, by the grace of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar, warned of Epitaph 1 covert facility, whoever's left of us. I'm looking for Calcazar. Where is he? The facility in the crypt. Making preparations for the emergency launch of the operation's final stage. At least I hope so, or else he's already dead. When I think about it, there are enough reasons to assume the latter. What facility? What operation? Guess you're still young if you don't know what's that. Know that in this world, whenever the big boys and girls say the word facility, it almost always means colossal secret weapon capable of destroying worlds. That's all you're gonna get. It would be very respectful for me to spill a secret that so many have given their lives to protect. What happened to you? I've been having trouble sleeping lately. Oh, you mean the mental things in my body? I have no idea. Looks like something has gone terribly wrong in the crypt. This becomes more serious and dry. Aspects detected some unknown radiation, and then everything went crazy. The units didn't feel like sleeping in their coffins anymore. They started thrashing the place. Paola I was standing next to suddenly grew a dozen tentacles. One of them grazed me. I blackened out when I came to. I looked like I tried to give birth to a shuttle. I see. If I say to curiosity, I'd have like my favor returned. It's a pack of low in my breast pockets. Give me one. You can keep the rest. I'm feeling very generous today. Take out the pack of loaves from the woman's jacket. Good. You're old enough to know what these are for, aren't you? Stick one end of the cigarette between my teeth and light the other up. Just make sure you do it the right way around. You're saying something about an operation. You're a funny one. Question secrets are for low secrets. It'd be something, wouldn't it? No deal. To be straight with one another. You have nothing to hide now. You're dying. What's going on in this place? Trying to pry information out of a Inquisitor agent, but hopes you may show sentimental candor at death's door. Shame on you. Enjoy. People say it's bad for your health. You better be careful. What do we do with her? Suggest granting the Acolyte the Emperor's peace in all of our years of working together. You've always been so sentimental, a bubble dog, so attached to your colleagues, your hair, your eyes. I'm sorry, is that still a sore point? Why is coat of arms familiar to you? Well, I should know. The uniform my agents wore. The ones I sent when Calcazar took an interest in her ladyship, Theodora's routinely. They didn't wear them for long, though. When I presented Theodora with Calcazar's ultimatum, she purged the retinue of our operatives. I'm very certain Theodora would have preferred to have my head as well. My Lord Inquisitor called me here to guard his treasure cave, just in case Theodora decided to return for what she thought was hers, or the Jakari started causing trouble. What was the ultimatum given to Theodora? Me a message saying that her dirty secret was now our dirty secret. She was the first to visit Vipitaph, and she found something here. Something too good even for someone of exalted status. Rotarians are not allowed to have such toys, and I relayed that to the most exact coordinates, down to the last digit after the decimal point, to the Lord Inquisitor. Well, I'm Agrippa von Valanches, Theodora's heir. You'll have to excuse me for not looking surprised. My facial nerves seem to be partially paralyzed. Gather this much. I hardly mistaken you for a spectacular void she-wolf, after all. If she were alive, she would definitely have come in person, so you're here. At least it's not Conrad. Why does no one from Theodora's routine remember her visiting this system? I'll give you two versions of the truth, the sugar-coated one and the honest one. Sugar-coated version is that once Theodora realized just what she had in her hands, she deemed it a matter of utmost secrecy and mind-locked memories of all members of her crew. Honest version is that she mind-locked the important people and disposed of the rest. Theodora depressurized compartments by entire blocks, casting any unwanted witnesses into the void. She needs to free up a space of her holds for the spoils anyway. Remember by mind-locked technology. Subject's memories of times or events will be placed in her special lock that only be opened by a key phrase, that most likely only Theodora would know. This is unexpected. Did her ladyship not trust even me? Disheartening news, to be sure. You have it all backward. You could have been dumped out the airlock like so many others. You were already a decrepit old curmudgeon back then, after all. Chikari have come to this world. Why? Oh, the Xenofreaks, my favorite partners. They had a crucial role to play in the operation that you mustn't know anything about. The Vis Epitaph have left me with so many unforgettable moments. We were ordered not to fire on them first, but to split them to atoms, and the skinny arses deviated so much that a single degree from their approved flight paths, I swear. As if those fools were trying to get their shot of their half-witted provocations. They even had a nickname for me, the Almost Witch, or compliments, I guess. I know enough. Sure you do. This is where it all ends for you. This is act of mercy revenge. And her suffering without reply. It doesn't work as well you do 3 times. It takes more than a few strikes in the life of the already half-dead woman. Metal skull screeches under the pressure, but does not break. Her heart keeps pumping blood through her shredded veins. Finally, her agony comes to an end.
I'll get left in the dust.
Oh boy.
What a shame.
How dare you be fucking stupid. It's also different from the ones you've seen before, but you can't guess why.
Let us not dawdle.
Elevator system leading to the deeper section of the crypt was installed a long time ago. It seems every bolt is stamped with your dynamic coat of arms. All over. Dynasty Notebook. Tiny notebook is adorned with the coat of arms of House von Valanches. The pages made from real paper carry a pleasant sense of perfume and are covered in ruler straight lines of text. The meaning is locked by an intricate cipher, but you do not need to know the concept to identify the author. You know this perfect calligraphic handwriting all too well.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, shit, I can take stuff from her.
I always have a backup plan. Is there money to be made?
Nah. Spirit holding. Prepare for defense. In the name of the Golden Throne, hold the line. Xenos Knight lets out a clanging howl, portending imminent death.
You don't belong in this galaxy.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
I'll make it happen. My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
I want this guy out the picture first.
Consider this a taste of what's to come.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may.
Does it actually spawn this time? I'm doing the wrong thing. I'm trying to do Scourge the Red Tide. That's what I mean. I'm doing a fucking willpower test on it. I'm gonna die here, my child.
The colors, they are fading.
Ooh, that's big damage, Aloth.
Reassemble. Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks. Thunder! My strike is ruin! The fame-hungry come. See how the wolf succeeds? Time for our return.
There'll be another one there. Losing her so soon is such a fucking problem. I could use them to get rid of these death marks, I think, are the damage.
I don't need luck. I have
Significant.
It's as good as done.
Running binaric override. Request approved. Running binaric override. Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
Who if not me?
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
I won't do that. Everyone, step aside. The Emperor is on our side. I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Reassemblement commencing. My vow is to serve. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
My place is at the fore. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Flexion. I miss her so much. If that shit wasn't a glitch, I might be able to revive her though. I will not be able to revive her. No, she's still low health.
A wound? I didn't notice. Wolves reign. From your father's worthy instrument! None can do me thunder! My strike is ruin! Corpse play! Feel the icy bite of death! See how the wolf succeeds!
Good legs, good legs. He's good, he beat those.
Let's make some opportunities.
Running binary override. Request approved.
Still a random Necron over here.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Naturally. Holy terror! Smite your enemies! I'm done with this one.
And then I gave him fucking go fuck yourself arms.
Explorers know one route forward.
Wow.
The Omnissiah knows all.
There we go. Let's give him
Approved.
that. And brain blast that.
My vow is to serve. My competencies are not that universal.
We're gonna hold.
Damage to bulk.
I think Abelard
I've
said you want
seen
a
worse
godless
battles
fight.
than this in my time.
Was said you want a godless fight.
At your beck and call. I'd rather not. Indeed.
Okay. You know damn well this was crashing games when they first did this. You fucking idiot. You're in Abelard's range now. Killed yourself. You could have been alive. I think you fucked yourself up even more. You shouldn't be here. You fucked my game. I bet you it fucked my game.
I hunger for battle. You will not undo me. Wolves red. I have become the All-Father's work. So it shall be. Reassemblement commencing. Corpse play. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
My ears are ringing.
You're just gonna do that to me? You just think you just do that to me? I am gonna put him in the blender.
I'll make it happen.
Can't make him.
Cogitation failed.
Let's do it this way.
The scriptural prophet Messiah condemned.
I'll see to it personally.
If I can get a good pen.
As good as done.
You will not
Yeah, I get that good pen.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Jesus Christ, look at that line. Look at that fucking line.
I need a foothold.
Reckoning is due. Let's see to it.
I won't object to it. Naturally.
It's just all outside my fight. Oh, there's a ladder here. Take that ladder.
Advancing.
Overcharge, we'll take that. Reload. Abelard!
Follow my lead.
The fuck up.
Victory is imminent. Target well struck. For von Valancius.
Make it happen. Ice before crossing.
I have Oblivion effects. That wasn't it. Boosts perception by 40. Alright, that's a strong one.
Wolves reign. None can my hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. Our foes reek of cowardice.
See to it personally.
I miss.
On it. Who, if not me? I'll make it happen.
Get you in cover.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Second move, heal yourself. Yeah, you're not killed, so heal yourself.
We function as one. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
The Triarch is eternal.
But of course,
Reassemblement commencing.
more trouble than it's worth. Not sanctioned to do this. Alas, no. For the throne's glory. I won't object to it.
Explorators know one route. Forward. Fundamental. My vow is to serve. Request approved. Running binaric override.
I will do like that, like the aftermath of an orbital strike.
Imagine. If you would.
At your beck
He
and
was
call.
not who he was. I know, I can't imagine it either. He is truly the best member of the team, Abelard. I just know somewhere out there, just like I fucked up other characters' builds, someone's fucked up Abelard. They said, oh, I want to be like a ranged tactician. No. You let that man do what he wants to do most. Get into melee. Oh my god. Good me. I ain't living.
Can't.
Alright, we're done. We're done. Shit for we sent serious him. It's not gonna work. I don't bother.
Wolves raid! Come supply and become the All-Father's worthy instrument! So it shall be. My strike is ruin.
Not ready for that just yet. To reload.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
It's as good as done. On it. The best defense is a good offense. I refuse. You should feel honored to witness this.
What if? Hear me out.
See how the wolf succeeds. None. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. So it shall be. Feel the icy bite of death. Corpse play.
I said kill him. So you got that problem out the way. Quickly recognized that shit would fuck me up. God bless your shooter.
Everyone, step aside. Naturally. Let's see to it.
I ain't free.
For the throne's glory.
Fucking idiot.
Someone else can do this. I took care of this one.
It's like, what do you want me to do? Not making me the best.
An exemplary strike. Indeed. It will be done.
They just don't melee with it. That's what I'm surprised by. I thought they'd at least try to melee me. Give it a life. Don't you even try. Give it a life-threatening kick. I'm gonna charge you with a life-threatening shot. Finish you off with my free shot. And get the free reload on this. How are you? Too much of a problem. Just clear this.
It could be worse, but not by much.
None can do this. Your father's worthy instrument! Instincts tell me to refuse. The wolf is on the hunt.
That was a miss. He'd have like a minus 40. Wish this would stay up to date.
I don't like that.
Just a minor setback.
I'll make it happen.
Do something on that. Which two can fight? I can do this with like only I can fight. Don't like them.
It's as good as done.
So shall it be.
Those are nice and tanky.
Cubs play.
You know how to bother me with that.
My strike is ruin.
He said, I see you. So I hope you see me.
The great sleep is over.
Focus, Bankalos. Focus. But of course, holy terror, smite your I won't do that. More trouble than it's worth.
How'd you miss? That truly was one of those how you miss misses.
Running binaric override.
Why did you want to fail so bad?
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. I venerate you, machine spirits.
Victory is imminent.
Insignificant.
I will do my... Indeed.
Alright, bulwark, tank. Look at those fucking iron arms. Completely legal, no steroids.
So it shall feel the icy bite of death. I hunger for battle. Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks.
It's not gonna kill him. Just keep shooting at it. Fuck, it's arm. It's covered.
Reassemblement commencing. Father's worthy instrument.
Take the shot.
If not me.
Okay, put him to sleep. Check if use this fucking move. Boo boo. He tried to melee fairy god.
Get me a target. Vengeance will be swift. Naturally.
Gotta do this to destroy his cover.
Request approved. Being saving away humans, your life is a negligible variable.
The dog in you. Put the dog in you.
Grey hair, sure hair. At your beck and call.
The Emperor would never have you do something without the dog in you.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. See how the wolf succeeds.
Just let me squeeze back in here real quick, fellas.
Disgrace. The dynasty will rise again.
That's the South will rise again type talk. Those old Neko boys we used for. Yeah. The idea of calling Necron a Neko boy.
Crossing me.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Will be permadeath is the last. The colossal warrior's formidable underframe can no longer bear his weight. With armor plates clanging, his great bulk slumps. A deep sound full of rage and tragic despair is born in his chest. He knows the convulsions in the Neo's limbs. Light is flickering in his eyes. Perhaps something went wrong during the monster's awakening from stasis, damaging his engrams and plunging him into madness. What are you? Xena's slim shiver at the sound of your voice. He emits a deep hum full of dour pride. You know to decipher it, but you can sense his disdainful rage and stern resolve to kill you. Neither the dispassion of a prowling beast, nor the blinding range of insanity, but the instinct of a warrior. Your watch is old. Nah, die already. Xenos dies with a piercing howl of wrath. There's no fear in these sounds, only the stubbornness of a true warrior with a touch of regret at his defeat. A terrible rumble comes from somewhere deep inside the crypt as soon as the green fire goes out in the fallen warrior's eyes. The glow of the glyphs under the walls become chaotic and disarrayed. Something just broke irreparably in this crypt.
I always keep my options open.
Weak. a classic up there. Coercion up. Get that ballistic up. Let's get the Medicae up. Ballistic up. Actually, toughness up. Just raw toughness up. My swish fish girl. I feel like I'm gonna finish this game before I get the fucking statue. Perception. Get your willpower up. Warp. Give him a little bit of that toughness. Athletics. Got his build sticks a little bit. His awareness up.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Get to see the Lord Inquisitor respecting the rogue trader below. That was expecting me to do all that work too? Surviving soldiers bears grave wounds inflicted by Gauss weapons. Even most skilled soldiers would likely be powerless to heal him. Bulky devices, machine spears, continuously weaving protective force field. This must be what's holding Xenos at bay. It's unsafe, flickering. One cannot help but wonder how long this barrier will last. Okay. I've never seen one look like that before. Some big scarabs on it. Damn, we didn't get to steal shit. Oh, there's fake means. This is actually a pretty easy army to group to fight to kill though. Reality bubbles before you and bursts with agonizing shriek. Few silhouettes now stand in your way. 3 of them seem to have your face, and yet the differences are striking. You've just been marked by accomplishments and different experiences. You can feel like the protagonist of a tale about a pair of twins separated at birth. This reflection. Emperor, bestow strength upon me to smite yet another obstacle as I carry out your will. My master, change of ways. Is this your making? No, I can feel this is not playing tricks on me. Yeah, send me pray for a great sacrifice. Is there some ironic lesson in what is going on? Should I be looking in the mirror a little less? Perhaps try to look at myself from the outside. Is this a hint at my own worst enemy? Should I ponder this in my memoir? Look at where your doppelgangers came from. But an abuse of fabric existence causing the motes of reality flare up. You see the mirage of the Quran's expanse in their glow. Altered past recognition by decisions you've made. Could have made in some other world. Situation has become complicated. How are we going to resolve it? Things are thinking, it's complicated. How are we going to solve it? We shall fight! I sense your soul's greedy interest in what is hidden in this crypt. I'll not let you take possession of this blasphemous thing. But I see why you're numbered compared to you. Doppelganger, I think it would be wise to join forces, topple you first, and then resolve the conflict between those who have survived. Alright, so this one gets Idea. The other one gets Argenta. This one so wrong. I concur. Finish one of the biggest to you first, then decide who's worth the prize. However, I know who it's gonna be. Now I'll show you who's the original and who is the imperfect replicas. Killing yourself is a peculiar form of martyrdom. Martyrdom in volume of prophets.
Your arrogance will be your downfall. Our foes shall be crushed beneath our unyielding might.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I hate this game's geometry.
Cubs
1561. Who the hell is it? Who is motherfucker? Who is this? This is not me.
I challenge you, damn get. Wolves rage.
That's me.
Everything with unshakable faith.
The way I fell, that's me.
If I may.
I haven't used this in a minute.
My armor is contempt.
What is this foreboding?
Did you just hit us with? Suppose weakness. Okay, that's what she did.
Let's see to it. For the throne of glory. I won't object to it.
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind. My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath
Fucking
my
idiot.
feet.
Holy shit.
What is
This motherfucker came for the worst fight of his life. He went through me.
Move through me.
My house needs me. I can't die.
That's a good ass Argenta. I'll say that's a good ass Argenta.
Guided by faith. I'm not injured. I'm in
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens.
It's a warrior? Okay.
May the Divine's will be done.
That all you got. So shall it be. Feel the icy bite of death. See how the wolf recedes. Cubs play. So shall it be.
Didn't flinch.
Okay, an operator. Shit, that's a problem for him.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved. Integrity factor increased. Running binary override.
And go out like this one.
Imperative dictates.
I will do my duty.
This is sweep, right? Yeah.
It will be done.
Curse Reflections is fucking challenging, period.
I'm not interested. Indeed. At your beck and call. I'd rather not. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
I'll make it happen. I won't compromise my principles. On it. The best defense is a good offense.
Your Messiah knows all, comprehends all. I venerate
Become like fire.
spirit.
You should have thought twice
die?
before crossing
Thanks,
me.
Chris.
Who, if not me?
She might kill herself. That's always an option. But we're gonna lose Pascal. In fact, she did that. Wild. Killed herself. There we go. There we go, gamers.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea. The best defense is a good offense. Let's see to it.
Naturally.
Pain and hardship we prove our devotion.
For the throne's glory.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
So it's just the Mies. I should down him? He's not dead. He's dead, yeah, he's dead. Fuck me. Self-heal. I really don't want to be there, so I'm just gonna not. Like I don't like the look of that screamer.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. Request approved. My vow is to serve. Request approved. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Oh, I must be a peri god in this world.
The scriptural prognosis is big.
Indeed. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
Alright, here we go, here we go.
The Emperor is on our side.
Pain of this mortal flesh means nothing.
But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. Naturally.
Yeah. He's been killing. Ah,
Our foes reek of cowardice. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
The fame-hungry cow.
he just ignores me. That shit's annoying.
I am the chosen weapon.
My vow is to serve.
My honor is contempt.
guy's gonna die.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
So it shall be.
Body and corrupted mind.
The wolf is on the hunt. See how my can be done. Fight! My strike is ruin.
Crazy they don't fight against each other.
It's nearing its glory.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
It'd be so much easier if they fight each other, but they don't.
Let my fury rain down upon my death on this battle.
Load last save. Let's go. City right before it started. All right, first things we gotta check. Oh no. Let's go in. Let's go make friends again. Let's try talking to the PS1. Maybe he'll be friendly with me and I don't die. Yeah, we already said that.
Let us not dawdle.
Your faith seems to be stronger than that of all of us combined. It appears. I remember in whose name the sacred warrant was granted. I remember by whose hand I am ordained to exist. I believe in my faith is a bright light driving back the darkness. But your faith is cold embers. When I look at you, I feel ashamed of myself. Such strong faith commands respect. I'm ready to acknowledge your repentance and dispense justice. Now, you seem to think you are better than the rest of us. And yet, I was the only one clever enough to become the master of my own fate, not be reduced to someone else's plaything or a slave to dogma. Wonder how you... A parody of what a rogue trader is supposed to be. Quite the epitome of hubris, greed, and brazenness. That's what it's being a rogue trader is all about. You simply lack the imagination to grasp it. Bruh, what an insufferably smug, arrogant, and childishly insolent creature. How can a single rogue trader embody everything they are loathed for? And so one of my versions chose to serve the arch enemy. I do not serve, I reign. You grovel, but I dominate and rise even higher. Thera opens her mouth, and you see the blackness between her eyes in place of her tongue. 100 otherworldly warped voices speak instead of her voice. The master requests a sacrifice. A living sacrifice. Toss them into that warp. The past will be unraveled and woven into yours. It's a hilarious sort of way you are reveling in your villainy. You won't believe how little I care what you think. You perform for Lanchas, magnificent, and I know myself, which I most certainly do. I'm now pondering what that makes you. This is simple. You're my reflection from a less glorious reality. Production of a malign influence of the treasure what I seek. Blazing paragon of humanity, unbroken by tribulations. First to venture into the darkness of fear, and one who unites and brings back that which was forfeited. I am a rogue trader, the God Emperor. With me, I am only the version of ourselves who choose the path of true power. I said the master, the changer of ways. I already chanced upon my reflections in his dreams, which is why I'm the only one who's that dumbstruck expression in my face. Here comes my style. At last, I have some worthy interlocutors. Seeing that being all that and the others and suffering alone, this is my fate in every reality. Jesus become complicated. How are we going to resolve this? We shall fight, I sent you greedy souls. Remember. Emperor's with me. That's what all is going to befall. Itself is a particular form of martyrdom.
But a faithful herald of the righteous wrath.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
It will be done.
I have read tomes of military tactics. this a job for the serfs?
Block that region out.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
She's gonna fuck shit up.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
What do you do it on though? It's gonna fuck me up.
Your defiance is futile.
It's nothing.
Battle! Oceans bleed!
I will endure. This is why I was chosen.
May the Divine's will be done.
He should keep me out of problems. Cause he's mainly melee.
I won't object to it. For the throne's glory. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it.
Endure.
Your end is nigh.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Let my fury rain down upon thee.
Cause I didn't get anything. Yeah.
I challenge you, Danget.
This is the body.
Feel the icy bite of death! I'll survive. I always survive. Give this task to someone lesser. Corpse play!
Faith shields me. From the ashes, I will rise.
So it shall be.
Let's patch you up.
No medic I needed. Just give me some milk.
A tactically sound approach. Reduced to dust.
Get her out.
Indeed. It will be done.
I should have deflect on him.
I will
I'm
do
gonna
my
endure
duty.
just because of that.
I hunger for battle.
make it happen.
We gotta pray me.
I'll see to it personally. I shall endure everything with unshakable faith. It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally. Temporary setback.
Am I Rangers? I don't know why that did damage to me.
In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Wolves reign. My instincts tell me to refuse. Our foes wreak of cowardice.
My armor is contempt.
So I have become
That's crazy.
your father's worthy instrument. No, my hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
Pain of this mob. I will endure. On it. I'll see to it personally.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Running binary override.
Emperor, give me strength. If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Guaranteed damage. Guaranteed damage.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
There is movement
He's
in
gonna
the
fuck up the Imperium.
My excellent strategy will
Fuck
remain
me.
unused. Our ranks diminish.
Like, there's just random damage you're taking. That's the real confusing stuff.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
Let's see to it.
Heal self.
I won't object to it. I need a foothold.
I don't know why the fucking that did that.
For the throne's glory.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
Victory is imminent. Indeed.
I can still fight.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
Can't see them, but say.
You have my thanks.
Running binary override.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I'm gonna fuck up stuff again.
Reading damage to Volk.
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
I won't go down easy.
May the Divine's will be done.
Here's my child.
I can make it. Naturally.
Can I do that? We're gonna risk it. We're gonna kill him.
Lord Captain.
Nope, he dies. Gotta hit the Emperor on us. That's right.
The fame-hungry cow.
I fucking stupid.
Fighting.
I'm real stupid for that.
See how the wolves succeed.
I don't want to kill my own people.
So it shall
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
God's play.
I will do my duty. It will be done. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
We're gonna do that. We're gonna do big boy Pascal hits.
I can still punch.
No, you can't. No, you can't. No, you can't.
The orbit is contrary to dogmatic protocols. Computation failed. Request approved.
First thing she's gonna do is, as always,
If you insist, Lord Captain.
stop degradation of the void.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Pain of this mortal flesh means nothing.
If I may,
I challenge you, damn. So it shall be. Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks. The wolf is on the hunt.
Stop mocking me.
None can do this better than a warrior of the Old Father!
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Step aside.
I want that full wall.
The navigator is coming.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
My passion has failed me.
Fuck that boy.
I know what is to come.
Don't you run from me! You will blow yourself up with a spell. I just know you will. He's gonna fuck me up. He's gonna fuck someone up.
The wolf succeeds! Our foes reek of cowardice.
Why did
Feel the icy bite of death! I will carve runes out of your bones. Cubs play.
Self-heal.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Can't go around the corner. Alright, we can't Rainbow Six it.
It will be done. Indeed.
We'll hold that. We have big movement on people. We have big movement on people.
Running by Eric.
We can bleed. I think I forgot to get the bleeds in.
Request.
His contempt.
Request denied.
Risky. I gotta fight an angle. Very risky. Very crazy
Isn't
move.
this a job for the serfs?
Yeah.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Oblard fleet camp.
I've seen worse battles
Not-
than this in my time.
Ah, fuck me. Didn't I misclicked.
If I may,
Pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
me. If you insist,
Ooh,
Lord
she got
Captain.
reversed.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Why didn't he? Okay. No, he's still in range. That's why. He just buffs himself. He will do one meaty swing. Able lady. That was it. You used all of that to make that your fucking kill. This motherfucker. This motherfucker. This motherfucker. That's the worst me that ever exists. That's crazy. I didn't get a fucking thing. I didn't get a trauma. No one got trauma. He can't have covered that, I don't think. Oh boy. Yeah. +5, okay. Destroyer. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Yeah, let's keep healing, keep something. We're doing good. We'd normally be done, but like ended it by now. But we might be able to get stuff. We might be able to finish the game. Oh, I can loot myself. What you had? That's the better one. Cursed reflection. Ooh. Glorious reflection. He probably has something real nice for me. Anti-vehicle revolver? What kind of sickness? Auto-striking power sword? The fuck I kill her? She's okay, she was just simple.
Keep your wits about you.
Hold on. They gave me the tools I need. fact it's not better holds me back. Is that a better auto striking though? That's the same thing. The fact that the Storm Bolter is just better. How long have I had that? Nah, that thing's nice. This, I want to have a little backup safety. The melt is good though. How long have I had that helmet? How long have I just been letting him hurt me?
Is there money?
Xavier, it's time to me again.
The machine god grants me insight.
Alright. That motherfucker was fighting for his life. Everyone else was out here. We gotta do stuff. Yes, sir. We're progressing according to plan. Our troops have already reached the target.
Useless. I always keep my options open.
Not that way. I think if I try, I'm just gonna try this one a few times. We're gonna save scum. We gotta save scum a little.
What a shameful failure.
There's always save scum. We're gonna definitely save scum until I get that 8% roll. Oh my god. 7:30. We'll definitely be stopping at 8. If we get a chance, if I see a chance right before 8, we're done. Just because everyone do it once.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Next, the memory core.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Alright. He would just send people to shoot. Wouldn't fight for himself. Ugh.
rise to the top.
It's like he didn't kill for
or
the
get
love.
Left in the dust.
Okay. Okay. Yes, sir. This is how you boost your people up.
Keep your wits about you. Let us not dawdle.
Wolf never fails in their duty.
Fuck, we got 2 crippled legs. 3 crippled legs out of that situation.
Is there money to be made?
Destructive web of tech lies spreading along the group walls of the crypt. Alright, boys, we gotta get story finishing. Out save. Exorcists, Inquisition, Mystics. That's how you're just working. Oh boy, it's Calcazar. About fucking time I find you. I see that you did not heed my warnings, Agrippa. Decision to come here in spite of them may have consequences. We still have a chance to turn it to everyone's advantage. Your lordship listens to me very carefully. With all due respect to you, Lord Inquisitor, I shall ask you to refrain from any further threats directed towards the blessed rogue trader, lest you face repercussions from me. How courteous you to warn me, Master Versarian. I'll remember your words. Master Van Kallax, I'm pleased to see you. How was your journey? Illuminating, Lord Inquisitor. The lines you are treading is a dangerous one, Calcazar. Stop this madness. You're the one who is attempting something mad and dangerous by acting in insolence towards me. By the Emperor, Agrippa. I'm in no mood to squabble with a rogue traitor. Not even with your recently installed lordship. Is that what you're here for? Who is that? You shall call it a shard, and yes, as you've noted quite aptly, it is the reason I'm here. This construct contains an ancient, or rather, pre-ancient being of cosmic power. They're called the Catan. Entity is currently trying to escape, and I'm here to collar it. What's the Catan shard and what's it doing here? Specimen of ancient predator race, devourers of pulsars, who feasted on star systems. Reality itself bent to their power, but many millennia ago, an ancient Xenon strange managed to defeat them, shatter them into pieces, and lock them away in prisons like the ones you see before you. And you think you stand a chance against such power? Do you mean to say that a human is not capable of such a feat? I'm not just a human. I'm an instrument of the Emperor's will. One of many. And the Imperium's omnipotence. If I were to fail, another would follow in my footsteps. That's how humanity makes the impossible possible. The hands of particular people in particular circumstances. Your skepticism is unwarranted. How will the taming of this creature upset the Imperium? My years of service, I've come to realize the main problem that humanity faces in this war is imbalance of power. Our opponents are not races or nations, but incorruptible monsters. It's a high time we acquired one of our own. My yoke will bind this creature and make a chained guard serving the Emperor. That is not the full extent of my vision. There are other shards, some to this one, scattered across the galaxy. but on seeking them out and find them all inside the yoke. Each conquered monstrosity will bolster our defenses. Oh, fool's errand. I have many questions for you. Given the circumstances I'm meeting, I don't see why we should hide anything. I simply doubt you'll share information with anyone else, for one reason or another. Hide this thing coming in your possession. Thanks to your predecessor. Arriving in the Expanse at the call of the explorer fleet to deal with the Archimagos Armonauts heresy, but I quickly came to the realization that Kronos Expanse's problems ran much deeper than tech heresy. Unprecedented piracy running wild, blatant smuggling of Xeno artifacts, willful impetus rogue traders, and a growing threat to ruinous powers. All this is in a region that the Drukhari considered their domain. Frankly, I considered purging the entire Expanse. It would have been much easier to burn down the whole tangle of threats and corruption, but the web of spies I had woven presented me with much more interesting and radical solutions. While investigating Armonauts' connections, I turned my eyes to Theodora von Valanches, who ultimately gave me the shard. How is Theodora involved in all this? Theodora's instincts were uncanny. She spent decades hunting for a key that could open the dimensional gate, as if she knew that there was something incredibly waiting for her on the other side. Her ladyship was lucky enough to discover the shard during one of her expeditions, a trophy that was too much for her to handle. Archimagos Armonauts studied it on Theodora's behalf, creating weapons in exchange for access to a dangerous relic, but their research was too primitive and unambitious compared to the true power contained inside the shard. I had one of my acolytes, Tanakia, sent her spies to Theodora. They infiltrated into rogue traders in Continue, earned their trust, and reported to me with an object. The rest was trivial. I seized Epitaph and laid down conditions of a further coexistence. She was wise enough to concede defeat with dignity. Commenced Operation Precious Sentinel. I left the garrison on Epitaph, took the key to the dimensional gate from Theodora, sealed the gate, and started creation of the yoke. Kept Theodora and her heirs in my sight, just in case. Not long before her death, I assigned Heinrichs to her and ordered her to rendezvous with him on Rockide Manoris, but your lordship inherited him instead. I admit I wasn't aware of you. Theodora managed to keep her secret heir up her sleeve. It's unfortunate this was not privy to all details in this plan. In the old days, House von Valanches would have declared war over something like this. Fought till the offender was dead. What was the yoke? A containment device similar to this one, except better. The yoke was devised by the brightest minds of two races, using the ancient wisdom of a long-gone Xenos race. Prisons capable not only of holding Catan's shard, but also controlling it while releasing fractions of its power, of its being. An instrument of obedience to destruction. A masterpiece of creation required immense effort. It was made on Euphrates too. I captured Ahmed's student, Axiomanthia. She passed all her mentor's drafts to me. The one overseeing the process was none other than your acquaintance, the tech priest Cubus Delphin. His fall was regrettable. It seems that the unorthodox, daring things he did at my behest drove him to break his vows and sink into heresy. The human mind could never have comprehended the shard, alone. Thus I appealed to the inhuman mind. I struck a deal with the Drukhari. Theft of sacraments and secrets of the Adeptus Mechanicus, registered. Citing a devout tech priest to commit heresy, registered. Blasphemous merging of sacred technology with the forbidden ones, registered. Further transgressions, registered. Registration discontinued. Drill on Pascal's mechadendrite, excuse and fearing. You collaborate with the Drukhari. That's the operation demanded it. With the agents of one of my acolytes, Melina, I contacted Archon Eureminus and made a pact. I gave her access to the technologies contained within the relic and destroyed her rivals in the Cabal. It would relay information on her raids to my spies. It would solve the problem. In exchange, her homunculus, Travantius, forged the yoke for me. Of course, I did not let him near the shard itself, but rather set up a laboratory for Monketsa Timur. It was safer that way. All the pieces were contributing to my plan, and none had enough information to comprehend the entirety of it. We deposed Emelina like unwanted rubbish, like waste material, after all her years of faithful service to the Golden Throne. Unfortunately, I had to send Emelina away and remove her from the board. A shrewd woman of principle, I used to value those qualities of her, but suddenly, they started to get in the way of my plan. It would have been safer to eliminate her before she could figure out what was going on, but I must have grown miserly over the years and was loath to part with a good agent. Perhaps I was simply being sentimental. Oh boy, it's water time! Nothing can excuse consulting with inhumans. Nothing can excuse consulting with inhumans. Nah, I can. I've done it a lot of times. Why did Drukhari want the shard? It was the most complicated configurations of a race much older than the Drukhari. There's no mere object, but a treasure trove of technology. A wise master can uncover many secrets and be observing it. Nothing can. Yeah, you know what? Humans. Trust me, your lordship. Though the alien pales in comparison to that posed by the ruinous powers. Ramirez could plunder 1,000 worlds, but she is no Irulan the Cruel. She was as great a danger to her own kin as she was to the Imperium. The disruption she caused around the Drukhari was only to our benefit. She intended to trigger a powerful disjunction in Comara, thereby destroying her rivals, elevating her own cabal in the process. Knowing full well how precarious her grand plan was, many will attempt to talk her out of it. With a little luck, we won't have need to worry about Comara's influence.
It was a dark day when you dropped from under the tail of your rotten-wombed mother, you loathsome traitor. While we were fighting to exterminate the Xenos, you were busy carousing with them. Had I known sooner, I would have ripped your pitch-black heart right out of your chest.
I readily believe that. Since we were being so candid, I must note that you proved to be a much less convenient tool than I had anticipated. This new information about PAC combined with the astral observation data collection in the star system resolves the inconsistencies identified earlier. Unit Xavier Kalksar stands accused of stealing the astrographic records of the Cognition's fleet. I'm amazed by your lack of analytical prowess. Yes, I need the star to feed the shard. The cabal of the Reaving Tempest could steal them and bring them here. It was imperative to preserve the exact energy parameters so not to trigger the object's premature detonation. Procure the necessary information on suitable stars from the Explorer's fleet data scriptorium. Registering a Category 1 blasphemy, Unit Xavier Kalksar was hereby sentenced in trivial dissection and study. Upon the cessation of vital functions, these remains must be disposed of in disgrace. And then I take it you decided to get rid of your Xenos allies. There was no need for them, seeing as the yoke was almost complete. The situation was sailing out of control. Theodora was dead. The cult of the Final Dawn reared its head and was preparing to strike. And Yemers had forgotten her place. She was putting forward too many elimination requests. When I told her to curb her appetite, she retaliated. The theft of the Rykot star was timed to occur when Master Van Kalox would be on the planet. The Archon would want to rob me of one of my agents and send a message. What? Rykot's son vanished because of me. I still fail to see the connection between the disappearing star and the cult of the Final Dawn. How could Xenos catalyze the fulfillment of the archenemy's prophecy? And then the Coronis expanse was engulfed in flame. I had to rush into operation to declare sector-wide martial law. The weapon gate that Nirmet's warriors had been using was destroyed, and the facility on Quetzaltema razed. Evacuated half the yoke that Cervantes had completed. It was too late to retrieve the second half from Euphrates II. Cubist Delphin revealed the Euron was to Euron the Cruel where he should strike, and then almost spelt the end of Operation Precious Sentinel. Appreciate your efforts in resolving the problem. In fact, you turned out to be much more useful than Theodore ever was. The denizens of the Rykot system, Sanchel's pride, and all the other starless worlds. You're the one who sentenced them to death by sending Drukhari after their sons. Well noted. Yes, I acted as their executioner, as regretful as those losses were. However, to overestimate the importance of the Imperium would ever be a folly. Every single day, humanity pays a far more terrible price. It must be brought to an end. Why did you call for your Statis to come for your aid? A remarkably strong force to keep my Xenos allies in check. Emperor's Angels were just the weapon I was looking for, except, considering the sensitive nature of my operation, I couldn't very well risk requesting aid of the allies of the Death Watch, could I? Then I remembered an old debt owed to me by the Space Wolves of Great Company. I decided to call in a favor. They were an asset at first. The Wolves helped me close the dimensional gate by overwhelming the security systems. I tasked them with hunting the Xenos condemned by Uranus, but eventually they started prying, and that was unacceptable. I could control Thorvald by giving more tempting targets, but the Baleful Howl Pack. They raided an outpost where my agents had been meeting with the Drukhari. The pack took prisoners but lost esteemed brother Ulfar. I hoped they would give their all to the search, but instead the wolves forced the system's coordinates out the captives, came crashing down on my head. They had no gate to transport them. They used nothing but their warp engines. Thankfully, they realized their situation too late, so Tanakia managed to neutralize them. Ulfar stares coldly at him, the deadly frost of Fenris crackling in his voice as he speaks.
You will pay for this, Xavier Kalkazar. Know that I will have my blood vengeance. I will have your death.
I see. You have come so far in pursuit of answers, Agrippa. It should be too cruel to leave your curiosity insatiate. Seeing as the inhabitants of this place almost killed you, I hear that something went wrong with this plan of yours. What's it all? Operation Precious Sentinel is in its final stages. The increase in Xenos activity is a vexing yet trivial development in the grand scheme of things. We're supposed to guard the device, but they slept through the intrusion. And only the Catan Shard's emanations could make them stir. The Adorer's research to stabilize the shard's prison. My project only made it worse. Whenever particles of Ctan's shard energy seep out, many curious phenomena occur. The destruction of the crypt, the warped reality. When I tame the monster, I'll hurry to stop disrupting the laws of the universe. That brings us to the most interesting part of our conversation. You know my plan, so now I want to know yours. You admit that I am the right and join me in the undeniably ambitious act. Try to stop me, and I'll be upfront with you. If it's the latter, I'll be forced to remove you. I'm sure to realize that you realize that already. That's the second time you have threatened the Lord Captain. Listen to yourself. What's your plan against heresy? Enough, Agrippa. I'll only be here to see if I lose. If I prevail, it will be a triumphant feat in the name of saving humanity for the horrors of this universe, and I will not lose. I will not let you bring this insane plan to fruition. I don't think I could be a Catan shard. Heinrichs, eliminate the rogue trader. Say nothing. The brief pause. Heinrichs nods and responds gratefully. I no longer recognize your authority, Lord Inquisitor. My apologies. In that case, Heinrichs von Cox, name of the Emperor, I hereby revoke your inquisitorial privileges and declare you excommunicate Tritoris. Punishment of your heresy is death. I bid you farewell. These are not sneering comment. There's not a shred of hatred displayed in his face. Farewell, then. I'm glad to have made your acquaintance, Agrippa, despite everything. Eliminate the rogue traitor. Power armor.
I'll make an example out of you.
Where's the safest place for my baby girl? Pascal, you're gonna be background fighting. Abelard, you're gonna be frontline fighting. Ulfar, you'll be there. I'm nowhere near those sickos. You know, I'll take this heavy. Because Enforcer.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I'm afraid not.
I said I'd stop at 8, but we obviously gotta kill him now.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
See how the wolf succeeds. Feel the icy bite of death. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
Good, good. Dropped him down. $2K. These guys aren't actually that strong, so that's good.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Help me, Lord Captain.
You gonna fuck someone up. Ooh, good parry. We gotta eat some of those. We gotta eat some of those.
Will be swift.
A 3 attacker? Okay, calm down with that shit.
I won't go down easy. I won't object to it. Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
You're not real. See, he's not real.
The fame-hungry come. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
I just gotta kill people on the side.
Feel the icy bite
Fuck you. He's on his back.
Let's make it quick. Here we go.
That's orc talk right there. We don't do that. Just gotta hold him.
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
Oh, I had an attack? Shit, I'm stupid.
Successfully terminated. Value.
Alright, we gotta do some of that.
My vow is
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
Going for his
I'll
backup.
make it happen. Consider this a taste of what's to come. I refuse.
Alright.
I'll see to it personally.
I will do my duty.
Ah.
At your beck and call.
Who, if not me? I'll make it happen.
Let's get to it.
There's a psyker. We got. I don't feel like that's the best choice, Mr. Psyker. And he just meleeed me with the fucking staff? Disrespectable.
Out of my way.
Alright, he's dual wielding.
Is that all you've got? Let's make it quick.
These guys are easy kills, but they're just annoying.
Here we go. Let's get to it. Hold on.
suffering is part of the trial.
Corpse play. Wolves reign. So it shall be.
You missed that?
I challenge you.
Don't want to hurt teammates. Make this one stronger.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. With grace, at least.
Alright, go fuck up on Kalox. No! Not the child! Not the child! No! Not her! Don't touch her! No! Oh, she lived. Okay. Okay, leave her alone! Oh, she lived. Okay, we good. We good. We praying out here.
Throne take you. But of course, Lord Captain. For the throne's glory. I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Okay, dodge. Okay, good.
I won't object to it.
Okay, finish off with the heal on move far.
Out of my way. Focus, Bancalops. Focus.
See how the wolf succeeds! Feel the icy bite of my tiger paw! Cubs play! I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! Wolves reign! Fenris shoulder! I don't like that. None can do this better than the warrior behind me in disgrace. The wolf is on the hunt. See how the wolf succeeds.
I don't care. He missed? That's not going good on your resume.
On it.
These are actually good praise, but
Accept your lot.
Wolves reign! I will carve runes out of your bones! Die in disgrace! Watch it, you rusting, stinking sons of trolls! So
416.
bite of death!
That's encased.
Carve runes out of your bones! I hunger for battle!
Okay. He's a fighter.
I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Press the wrong buttons. Why is he not doing it? Alright. Send turn.
I'll see to it personally.
It will be done.
That man just put him to sleep!
knows all, comprehends all. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binaric override. My vow is to serve. Running binaric override.
You should have thought twice before crossing me. Who, if not me?
Request approved.
Here we go. Get that. Get a stack.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
I'll make it happen.
I don't want her here to die.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Hey, that.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Cogs play. Feel the icy bite of death. So it shall be.
Kick them while they're down. Kick them while they're down. Shoot them while they're down.
I'll paint your death in colors.
The fame-hungry come. See how
Ugh, nothing like a strong space wolf to just fucking stab the shit. You think you just do that back to me? Who do you think you are? You're just an inquisitor. Easy.
No, it is too early. The yoke must be activated, or all is lost.
Nomos. An invisible yet clearly tangible aura of power envelops the figure clad in robes of tech priest. It is all more baffling to hear a youthfully excited voice from under the hood. This is it! The place of our origin! Nomos's gaze is trained upon the Catan shard. It was your strike and your wish to escape your prison that begot us. Here's creature that has been your ship's soul for so long turns to face you. But it is you, Agrippa, who truly ushered us into this world. So let us meet our abominable precursor together, for it's ready to break free. Greetings, Nomos. We're out of time. Now it escapes now. We can't beat that. We can't beat Catan shard. Unless it wasn't nerfed. Someone who plays Necrons, let me know what the stats are looking for that. What's their battle line looking like? Alright, how many Catan shards can I run in an army? That tells me if it's good or not.
I see your darkened colors.
Oh God. Oh sweet Jesus. Oh Jesus. Able God. I'm not even gonna look. How much health does it have? 1400. Okay. 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 $25, $30, 40%, 35% additional hit chance. Okay, you know. Times arrow. These are good. Disperse. Try to teleport the enemies to random positions across. Oh, okay. Your carry attack directed at the enemy whose last dealt damage. Okay, okay. Immunity to Deathless. Combat mask, calm cognition. Let's look at this map. What can I purview from it? Not much.
If I may. I have read tomes of military tactics.
I challenge you, damn death. Cubs play. Purpose unraveling.
Well, it for now.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Just gonna hide you back here, young lady. That was enough fear I can give you through. Alright, able God!
Follow my lead.
Worth a try. Good shot.
Indeed.
Let's use Breath of Fatality.
What else? Entropy whispers in my existence.
Not my child. Not my child. Not my child!
What else but a canvas of
Free hair, sure hair. I've suffered worse.
This is the worst. This is the worst Savage Tactician. It just straight up said, I don't give a fuck what your movements, what your gameplay is. So then with that. So I don't want to focus it.
But of course, Lord Captain. For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. Naturally. But of course, Lord Captain.
I'm just gonna do the horn. Can I kick it?
Wolves reign.
Heinrichs, live! Why'd you do anything, child?
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
It's as good as done. Who if not me? The best defense is a good offense. I'll see to it personally. You should have thought twice before crossing me. On it. I won't stand for it.
I still can't.
won't
Oh my god.
compromise my principles. My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
If that's literally the case, I will melee you. I will go melee your ass. I'm taking that fucking down. I want no more of your existence.
My vow is to serve. My competences are not that universal.
Cassie, I just don't like how any of that situation looks for you. Who will you pick to kill?
Victory is imminent. Target well struck.
How's he do it? How's he do it? Why is he the best? Some will question.
Dare you? Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me?
We gotta make this one the spot.
You insist, Lord
This is
Captain?
the spot. Live.
You don't frighten me.
A tactically sound approach. That's not the seneschal's job. I will
Shot
do my
it.
duty. It will be
There.
done.
Bach Creek.
Indeed.
Boo boo. Shoot it.
Target well struck. Just a minor setback.
Eat that shit because you're the best around. Something like a goody goody guy.
I won't object.
What a miss. Holy shit, what a miss. Get this guy out of here.
Let's see to it.
Our foes reek of cannibalism. By the wolf's side!
Got all the shards. It should be.
The wolf is on the hunt. Give this task to someone lesser. None can. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
Kick it too. I understand I do not respect it.
So shall it be.
I'll see to it personally.
All right, we got the shot.
Best defense is a good offense. It's as good as done. I'll make it happen.
See how the wolf succeeds? So it shall be. Cubs play. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
On it. I'll see to it personally.
I sound like such a good person when I say that.
It's
I'm
as
not.
good as done. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Can we at least get a little comment? Do you have line of sight for that? No, can't do shit.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
None can do better than a warrior of the
More stacks. 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 Let me get a little bit of space there.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
High momentum.
At your beck and call. An exemplary strike.
And shot it again. What?
We'll
Just keep
rule
swinging.
the stars
Keep swinging. Keep swinging.
Victory is imminent. Target well struck. Grey hair, sure hand.
My hand is thunder.
Eat that shit. Ooh, I can't eat that shit.
It's worse than this.
I'm not built like you people.
Everyone, step aside.
Purge it. I know you can do that much damage to that shit. That was a true. I was not aware of your game moment for me.
I won't object to it. For the throne's glory. But of course, Lord Captain.
The fame-hungry come. Don't dishonor the wolf with such talents. A prominence cannot damage a star. Entropy whispers through my
He's gonna stop his turn midway, like that. Like that's fair. And he doesn't even know how to do his turn. This is what you've done. Waste people's time. Gone are the days.
I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! The threads of purpose so marveling. Corpse play! My instinct tells me to refuse. Fractured echoes beckon.
You just gonna come back for more, aren't you? You gonna come back for more? I know something like you soft.
I'll make it happen.
Touchable.
On it. Who, if not me? You should have thought twice before crossing me. I'll make it happen.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
Just gotta make you better.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
I don't like you.
Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable. Running binary code. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
The realm of centuries is faster than light.
Don't touch my child. Don't touch my child.
No!
Damn, she's dodging good today. I gave her some agility. She started acting different.
Emperor, give me strength.
One 122 sacks of 1,000? More. More. Bigger.
The threads of purpose are unraveling.
That shit really hit me with the bigger.
Fenris shoulder! I don't like that. I hunger for battle. Give this task to someone lesser.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Isn't this a job for the Sir, as duty demands?
We can meet the shooter line here.
Me?
Just men reality real quick.
If you insist, Lord Captain. Help me, Lord Captain!
Someone else can do this.
You're right. Someone else can do that.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Wrong button.
I will do my duty.
He actually benefits from charging still.
At your beck and call. I'd rather not. It will be done.
Shattered divinity. Fight like a bomb!
I won't object to it. Not sanctioned to do this. Nothing stands against me. Naturally.
The Emperor is absolutely beautiful. Give me, I'm sorry.
I challenge you, damn get.
I was almost a fool. Did not get my more damage.
Wolf,
Instantaneous.
see how the lion strikes. Our
Shut the fuck up. This is his gate.
I suffered the singularity. I
Shut the fuck up.
Feel the icy bite of death.
Let me do this.
So shall it be.
That sandwich on the table. The fact that she fought. The fact that she fought. Ooh, that boy eating the damage.
It's as good as done.
Let's put this unraveling.
I'll make it happen. Who if not me? I won't stand for it. You should feel honored to witness this!
The fame-hungry come. None can...
603. You gotta make that thing more damaging. 603. 603. Are we peaked?
Shattered divinity.
Mere pain won't stop me.
Insights of the constellation.
I won't compromise my principles.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Request approved. I venerate you, machine spirits.
That's a long time. I love you, robots.
My vow is request approved.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
On it. It's as good as done.
If I may.
The threads of purpose are unraveling.
Emperor, deliver us!
I don't even care. He can die. That's his
I am a
magic.
navigator,
That's his move. He can die.
not a servitor.
Indeed.
Shall.
Victory is imminent. That's not the Seneschal's job.
We eating those. We eating those. Get fucking hit. Get hit. Get hit with them.
Get me a target. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
I have suffered the singularity of annihilation.
I won't object.
Yeah, as you know.
Vengeance will be swift.
We'll take that spot. Yeah. Seeing how it took him away from doing damage, it is a problem.
Request approved. My vow is to serve. Damage is negligible.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Someone else can do this. My place is at the fore. Target well struck.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
The wolf is on the hunt.
And shot.
Wolves wounds out of your bones. Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks.
It's just great.
So it shall
It's like chopping down a tree.
I say bite of death.
This is definitely what
See how
George
the
Washington's
wolf
feeling.
succeeds. My strength is
This is exactly what George Washington was feeling. So I'm the best. The ancient monster struggles against the energy manacles of the yoke. Its impossible powers to make reality itself burst at the seams are now being forced into a compact dungeon, cork by cork, returning it to a cruel and painful non-existence at the moment. It could struggle harder, but something is hindering it. You are the cause of the hindrances. Okay. Only now does the Catan shard turn its focus to you, for the bow was nothing more than a reflexive resistance of an alien mind absorbed in a completely different range of thoughts and responses. But now, it is thinking about you, and its thoughts are so corporal that you can sense them and know them. It seeks an end to the confrontation. It's capable of resolving in a way that will benefit all. More and more tears appear all over the shard's form, as the yoke absorbs its power. It becomes increasingly hard for the shards to maintain its physical structure. Each imperfection you inflict brings the star predator closer to the imprisonment. Do not bow your head before the abominable precursor. It has begotten by the dark abysses of the past. It is a fragment of that which has devoured stars and erased civilizations. It knows no benefit other than its own. Allow us to stand against it. This is our time, our impossible chance. Theodora! As yet another layer of reality cracks, a figure appears before you. Her. After giving you a probing and appraising look, Theodora permits herself a slight smile. Almost. If our birth ever had a purpose, then it's here now. Why do you call the Pashadri Precursor? Because that's what it is, and what we are. We have told you before about Theodora's ambition, Armanat's mind, the ship's cradle, and Epitaph's secret. One sprouted into another and spurred yet another. Thus, Nomos was born. We were but an echo of the shard's power, an echo that left its prison. But we have become something so much more, with your help. What do you intend to do? Clash with the precursor. Touch it, absorb it. That the reflection becomes the object reflected, so that the shard becomes Nomos. Then, and only then, will its threat be eradicated forever. Do you think you can do this, Amos? And what will happen afterwards? We stand at the threshold of probabilities and outside the bounds of the predictable. Beyond possible to know whether we can or cannot. But we believe that we can, and that is what drives us to try. and if we succeed, we will obtain power beyond compare. It will become a shield against any threat, in whatever form it is that may manifest itself. I've made my decision. You can sense the shard's reaction, observation, analysis, and an almost intangible anxiety. Try to touch Theodora. Powers around you begin to boil, trying to heal the wound upon existence, preventing her from ever entering your version of reality. You and she can exchange words, thoughts, glances, but a physical connection is an impossibility. You're merely fleeting phantoms that could scatter at any moment. She is silent, her gaze still trained on you, as if she is trying to commit for every feature of memory. You and Kalkazar did so many terrible things in pursuit of your ambitions. Tell me, was it worth it? She smiles wisely. It's always worth it. You'll understand this yourself. Whatever fate you choose, one can only hope it will be better than mine. Face Nomos. Act now, my child. We are ready for the Moonsworn battle of our life. Wish us luck. Nomos steps towards the shard. And the whole world explodes into a terrifying whirl. You can hear the colors and see the touches. Ice burns your hands while fire leaves you freezing. Midst of its madness, you can clearly sense a battle raging, a clash of two beings, one endlessly ancient and the other endlessly young. The power of the Catan Shard is such that it redefines the very notion of power, but has a weakness, one that you can see only now. The Shard and its rival standing face to face. The Shard is just that, a shard. It is incomplete, it is not whole, and it cannot be what the Catan was before. What opposes the Shard is something entirely different, an undivided, sentient being with a clear purpose in mind, akin to a well-aimed arrow. The one who fletched and loosed this arrow was you. The battle goes on and on and on, outrunning the course of time, but you do not need the gift of clairvoyance to know who will emerge victorious. Oh boy, it's over. That's just how it ends. Completed the game during difficulty above. You became a votary iconoclast. You raised your own ambition. The Catan Shard was transmuted into a new form, and their name was Nomos, possessing the power of an ancient being, and nurtured by the rogue trader. The young star god watched over the Kronos expanse, their no domain, with curiosity. Gathering its bleeding worlds together, the rogue trader dared to build something more noble and civilized in the expanse. A haven for those drifting and unprotected in the strict hierarchy of the Imperium. It would be an unbound frontier, where freedom and compassion were not wholly extinct. The shackled monster under Von Valanche's control ensured the survival of the fledgling utopia. The Star God destroyed all who threatened its peaceful civilians, and instilled fear in those of little faith. The expanse tasted the sweet fruit of freedom, and tolerance with reverent fear. The Imperium could not forgive such insolent deviation from the orders prescribed by Holy Terra. The Von Valanche's dynasty was accused of seditious formation of their own empire. An invasion fleet gathered in the Calixtus sector. The lifespan of the young utopia was short as its creators. Protecting the young kingdom of freedom, Nomos created dimensional barriers that cut the Kronos expanse off from the Imperium more soundly than the Great Rift. The humanity of the expanse was left in isolation, relying only on themselves. They either had to build something new and different from the Imperium, or fall to the horrors lurking at the darkest. Ooh, I don't like this ending! The ideals of a group of Von Valanches was committed to were alien to the Imperium, but close to the hearts of many in the expanse. Anyone who could not resolve or dispute, or who was denied justice, rushed to the palace of the rogue trader in search of mercy. Having lost its leader and lacking a worthy successor, the Horde dynasty began to weaken. The grim legacy of the abominable Aspice revealed itself, and the Protectorate fell into chaos. Grasping claimants tore the defenseless domains apart. The era of Caligos's cruelty and wrath came to an end. Only then did the many terrified witnesses to his vile crimes step forward to recount them. Memories of the good, prosperous years of the Protectorate under the wise rule of Caligos Winterscale were eclipsed by the legacy of his innumerable and bloody crimes. And a chain axe. Yeah, that man was going full corny. Yvain Winterscale underwent the Magno Accessio and became his dynasty's new rogue trader. Many said that the noble Yvain lacked firmness of judgment, yet he had more than enough trust, even in those who were unworthy of it. The young rogue trader did not forget those who had saved him in the Rykard system, or the favors of the House Valantius, or the favors that House von Valancius had bestowed on the Winterscales. The cult of St. Drusus continued its indefatigable struggle to spread the faith around the Expanse and expose the vile transgressions of the authorities. The stronger and wealthier the planet was, the less its rulers wanted to see the black-clad creatures. Riots and assassinations pushed the cult to the place where it felt most confident, the frontier. After the death of Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso, a man called Chaplain took over the leadership of the Drusian mission. He hid his name, but not his crimes or his piratical past. With the resolve of an experienced voidfarer, he steered the cults and even led his fellow believers in military expeditions against brigands, enforcing order and converting the depraved captives to the faith. The following years, the Cognition's fleet slowly and deliberately left the explored systems of the Expanse for the furthest remote regions. Observation stations and claimed worlds were abandoned, and even Euphrates II became derelict. Statistical divination warned the fleet's conclave of the grim events awaiting the Expanse. They decided to deliver their fellows from their coming storm, yet they did not share the truth with the lay people. The schism of this continuing the cycle engulfed the entire Cognisance fleet, and soon the civil war was over. Disregarding the commandments of their forefathers, the explorers started down a dangerous path of new comprehension, creation, and revision of procedures and algorithms. The fleet was united once more, and in its unity, it was ready to stare down any horror standing in the way to the catechism of maintenance and operation. Magos Dominus Opticon 22, one of the first to hail the return of the Messiah, took the helm of the Mother Squadron of the Cognition's fleet. Unquestioningly embracing the teaching of the discontinuing the cycle, he personally saw to the crushing of any renegades who did not accept the Messiah's word as truth, and heard himself the identifier, Chrome Scourge. The crisis of the Expanse dealt a serious blow to the business's interests of the Fellowship of the Void. Having no powerful allies, they retreated to the darkness of the frontier systems. The hard life they faced forged them into a new tribe, furious, wild, and willing to do anything for survival. They swore to return and retake what had once been theirs. For many years, old Ryza presided over the captains of the Fellowship. At the end of her life, she once again took the helm of a ship and led an unprecedented attack on the Mother Squadron of the Cognisance fleet, during which the attackers managed to seize a dozen transport ships loaded with the Omnissiah's sacred gifts. Violence throughout the Expanse put many in their guard, and as a result, the Casabalicus mission's business declined. Soon, rumors surfaced among the cold traders about a so-called commission that had made it through the Maw and into the Expanse. It professed purpose as to audit assets and take measures to restructure operations. These words carried with them an ominous threat. Vladaim Tokara, as Liege of Footfall, survived 14 assassination attempts and thwarted no less than 2,000 schemers before a shot finally took his life. The esteemed Liege's funeral was held in great secrecy, with only his closest entourage being permitted to view his corpse, which spawned some peculiar rumors. The Imperial Navy was wary of the rise of the Von Valancius. They saw themselves as dogs guarding the flock of the Emperor's subjects. There was a new master of the pack. Therefore, the dynasty was watched with utmost diligence, and the admirals feared that one day they would have to go to war against the rogue trader. Chartist captain Asterius Thorfast founded the Thorfast and Companions Merchant Company. Excelling in trade and acquiring a substantial escort fleet, after 3 decades he traveled to the Maw to return the Imperium in hopes of obtaining the fabled warrant of trade. It is not known how this venture ended. Good for him. He tried. Peruvian traders' apostasy became apparent. The Imperial Navy fulfilled its duty and fought the Von Valancius dynasty. The Battle of Darkonos ended in resounding defeats, and the surviving ships fled the distant system. Disheartened but not broken, the captains vowed to rebuild their force and planned raids on apostate territory. Darkonos grew and prospered until it became the capital of the Kronos Expanse. The planet was like a giant magnet, whose pull held together the world's expanse, absorbing the treasures and vices of the sector. Darkonos became the bastion of order in the Expanse. From here, punitive expeditions were dispatched to tainted worlds. Entire spires were occupied by officials and bureaucrats of the Imperium. On many planets, the expressions, a man from Darkonos, soon came to mean a fearsome inspector with the power to impose punishments. Kiava Gama, washed the stain of its former defilement, became known as a pious and productive world. Hard work, inquisitive study, and the mysteries of the technology glorified the Deus Mechanicus. Kiava Gama grew and new manufacturers were founded, until disturbing reports started to trickle in many years later. It seemed that someone had secretly taken control of the colony, shrouding in a tangle of conspiracy. Neither inquiries nor threats of tech priests or executions helped. Someone in the shadows was weaving their web and making secret plans. Janus was conquered, the Xenos spirits were exorcised, and the wilderness was subdued. The fields grew until they covered the entire planet. Billions of tons of provisions were harvested there. Janus had become the breadbasket of the expanse, to threaten it with condemn millions to starvation. The dark rule of the Seekers of the Forbidden was established on Janus. While terrified serfs toiled in the fields, in lofty castles, wild renegades studied the knowledge of their Xenos, learned their filthy language, and embraced their culture. The mist-born of irrigation devices hid the evil work from the righteous. Despite grim expectations, the coexistence of humans and Eldari did not lead to enmity. Janus had faced many trials, and the struggle against them brought the two peoples together. They did not develop an affection for one another, but they learned to speak with no weapons in their hands. More than one dangerous xenophile schism was born on Janus. The minds of Viable 6 grew deeper and deeper, and soon the planet became the darkest and most frightening colony of the Expanse. The final stop for the exiled and the damned. The brutal, hardened inhabitants of the Death World feared neither humans nor Xeno horrors, knew no mercy, and were known as the most fearsome fires in the sector, who had traded their lives for the right to leave the eternal darkness of the vines. Guarded luxurious palaces were built under the climate of domes, shrouded by clouds of poison. They housed so many powerful blackguards, persecuted aristocrats, and wealthy scoundrels the Variable Six gained unimaginable political influence. Such grand and sinister deeds were done there, that before long the grim Death World was spoken of as a new political center of the Expanse. No longer secluded and forlorn, Soulstone turned into the spiritual center of the Expanse, clad in gold and power. Rulers went there to be anointed for greatness, criminals for penance, and the righteous for encouragement. There was no end to them in sight. Converted into a comet shrine, Filestone's mood spread the word of St. Cognatius throughout the Expanse. Protecting worlds from attacks of the enemies of humanity, its servants asked for neither money nor power, but only the relics left by their blessed patron. The wise handed them over with reverence, while the haughty learned how heavy the hammer of Filestone was. The voice of the pure-voiced prophet, guardian of the hallowed crucible, was a sad one. After visiting 7 worlds and bestowing the blessings of transportation on them, he perished at the hands of bloodthirsty Drukhari pirates, along with his retinue and the priceless relic. God damn it! After coming from Porter's regime, Footfall reclaimed its status as the trading hub of the Expanse. Having learned a bitter lesson, Vladimir Tokaro created the Footfall Partition's militia, a well-equipped mercenary army that answered only to him. A modicum of order returned to the station. The Rykot system turned into a purulent wound of corruption, poisoning the Expanse. The surreal energies of the yawning warp legions held its planets together, even in the absence of gravitation, pull, and star. Defying the very absence of existence, immense depravity took root in Rykot Minoris, poured out into the other systems with vile glee. People of Rykot Minoris, saved by the Rogue Trader, eventually found a new home. The colony of New Rykot was founded at the edge of the Von Valanches Nemesny. For a short time, the world was a place of equality, as there were almost no aristocrats left to enforce any kind of hierarchy. But within a generation, everything had returned to business as usual. Yesterday's serfs assumed the burdens of authority with pleasure, as well as right to mistreat those of lower rank. In memory of this world and all who perished on its surface, or met a fate worse than death, construction began on the orbital slipways of Footwall, of a glorious cathedral ship to the called Rykod Sacrifice. A miraculous fusion reactor powered its engines and cannons, fueling them with the fierce power of the motive force. With the fall of their unholy patron, the edge of daybreak, the cults of Final Dawn perished as well. Every cell of the cult was hunted down and eliminated. Rumors that some worshippers of the ruinous power had managed to get away, high in the ranks of their warp-banished lord under their robes, were baseless. Left without a mission or leader, the word-bearers retreated to the depths of the Immaterium. The last act of vengeance was a bloody assault on Footfall. The populace of several asteroids was exterminated and enslaved, and the statue of the God Emperor was badly damaged. Rumors of the rotting remains of an Eldari craftward spread around the Expanse. Explorators, privateers, Castabalic agents, and anyone hungry for easy money all rushed to frontier systems to vie for piece of prize. Some were swallowed by the warp, while others perished in skirmishes with the rivals. Most skilled and fortunate returned empty-handed after decades of searching. The colossal ship, as big as an imperial world, simply vanished, as if it never existed. But the legend of the forbidden treasure lived on and continued to bring daring souls to ruin. Half a century later, the Expanse trembled in the echoes of Eldari war songs. Myriad war bands appeared out of nowhere, leaving a trail of bodies in the wake of before, peering into webway gates. Masterfully hidden from the eyes of Monkey, the children of Surion had come to avenge the deaths of the Craftworld's Krudarok. Their woeful retribution lasted many decades until both races were war-worn and out of blood to spill. Janus was among the worlds hit by the savage retribution by the Xenos, but before the Great Slaughter could make the planet's irrigation canals run red with blood, the Farseer Muran emerged from the forest to address the Avengers. Having convinced his kin to stay their hand, he and his people departed Janus. The spirit monolith, purified by the Harlequin troop on the Crone world, was hidden from the insatiable eyes of Mon Kay by raging warp storms. Ships started going missing more frequently in the systems close to the planet. Even the most courageous captains gave the region a wide berth, and it was named the Damned Reefs. Well, that sucks. That's my breadbasket. Fuck them guys. Somewhere on the other side of reality lay Komara, woven from manifold other dimensions, illuminated as always with the light of stolen suns. Its streets were ever filled with the screams and agony. Any misfortune experienced by the Dark City became another scar on its appalling face, lost among thousands of other vile blemishes. As long as pain pulsed in its blood-soaked spires, the insatiable and unsakable Komara continued its flight through the webway, along with unchanging ruler, leader of the Cabal of the Black Heart and the most dangerous of all Drukari, Azdrubael Zecht. The fall of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest united Komara for a brief and bloody moment. The elites of the Dark City set their squabbles aside and found new game in tearing apart the domain of Archon Yeremeris. The fate of the Reaving Tempest reminded the other Cabals that nothing lasts forever in the Dark City, save the city itself. Leaving the Necron systems behind, the Star God vengefully obliterated every tomb world of the ancient Xenos race. The old hatred of the Catan, betrayed by their deathless servants, whispered inside him. The voice of Archmaster Vigdisuri Ota of the Toleman dynasty has long resounded in the expanse, bringing hope and trumpeting the arrival of merciful rogue trader. Let's do a full-body portrait. Okay, no hand. Man, she is super dead, teched out. Known for her wisdom and acute understanding of ship systems, over her long life she taught many generations of future Vox Masters from the Toleman dynasty. Her body was built into the bridge itself, and in times of need, her voice flowed through the Vox, dispelling delusions and despair. Oh, damn, she just straight became part of the ship. After years of dedicated service, Master Helmsman Raver was granted, despite his objections, the privilege of rest. The wise servants of the Messiah implanted an augment to his brain that restored his ability to sleep. Soon afterwards, something unprecedented happened aboard the ship. Master Helmsman overslept and missed the start of his watch, but his temper did become much more agreeable from then on. Many years later, High Factotum Janus Downcock sought permission to retire. He said the age had softened his heart and that a more worthy, young and deserved successor should take over his position. There was no shortage of candidates. Under all that fat, Downcock had a sentimental heart. He spared nothing for the orphans of those who had died serving the rogue trader. The children were given an excellent education and were eager to serve the Von Valanches dynasty. Okay. Urban Drivestem cared more about preserving the influence of his line than well-being of the Protectorate. His blinded ambition lost him his governor's seat in respect of his family. Within a few generations, one of the largest houses of Dargonis turned to an obscure family of petty aristocrats. Toriana Gaprak missed the moment when her family, which had previously functioned like a well-oiled machine, started to fall apart, racked by infighting. Among her distant relatives, many blamed Toriana for the Kiavagama disaster. Soon the Gaprak family splintered into warring factions and spent centuries locked in this violent struggle, only to occasionally be punctured by futile attempts to reunite the house. Members of House Rosarian served the dynasty faithfully and loyally, amassing more and more power. A century later, they finally gained the respect enjoyed by other noble houses. Yet, power and luxury can dull any blade. Now pampered and idle aristocrats were scarcely recognizable as descendants of the formidable Seneschal Rosarian. Clementia Rosarian, daughter of Abelard and Chancellor of Dargonis, executed her duties irreproachably, and even found time to school the younger generations of her family. She was equally skilled mentor, chancellor, and political operative. After a century of immaculate service, she surprised everyone by leaving her position and becoming the first mate on a trade ship. She would later admit, like a true Rosarian, that she had always had a passion for ships and voidfaring. Just a first mate. That's crazy. They probably could have been captains. The Harlequin known as Nocturne of Oblivion visited the Expanse once again. Sneaking to Dargonis, he came to the rogue trader's palace and left him a special gift. A case of Aldari crafting, unmistakably ancient and precious, adorned with the rune of an eye inside a triangle. Only the Lord and Captain knew this contained. The Harlequin candidly warned him that he was drawing the Von Valanches dynasty into a deadly dance, a shaking doom, that all will freeze within the threads of terror's loom. Then he promptly departed, and not without reason. A few hours later, assassins from the Dark City appeared, following his trail, and were mercilessly killed. Their armor bore the sign of the Cabal of the Black Heart. After months of searching, Dargonis wardens found the remains of Achilles Scalander on the lowest levels of the Hive. Drukhari artifacts and records discovered beside him indicate that the agents of the Inquisition had been compromised and was working for the Xenos. The savage deeds of Gordei Skatov, witnessed on footfall, traumatized him forever. His architectural genius was shattered. One of the rare collections of true connoisseurs held his work. Written in a shaky hand, Footfall, the ultimate void at station of mortuary. Adelio Bellardo, granddaughter of the pirate Jerry Can Dens Bellardo, grew up to be a quick-witted and energetic captain. Since her guardian, who went simply by the name Chaplain, knew only faith, slaughter, and voidfaring, he advised her to invest her inheritance in a void ship, her trade clipper, the Snake, traveled to all the settled worlds of the Expanse, and to many uncharted ones as well. And all the time that Adelio Bellardo was captain, her ship never once fired on a civilian vessel. Having completed his last journeys with his Lord Captain, Abelard was therein, with the gracious permission of the Rogue Trader, left his post as Seneschal and took over the helm of the large family. House Rosarian rose above its rivals and was never again the target of persecution, even after their esteemed patriarch died decades later in his bed surrounded by his grieving loved ones. Abelard's shining memory was blighted only by rumors of a creeping madness in the twilight of his life. Many said they had seen the esteemed Seneschal talking to someone unseen, in a voice filled with unusual tenderness and sorrow. At the Battle of Epitaph, Argenta was firmly set on the path of Sister Repentia. Her former fervor and zeal gave way to grim, cold resignation. She longed for death, yet death seemed to flee before the former companion of the Lord Captain. Perhaps she just could not find a worthy opponent. So things carried on. Holy shit, Repentias are slayers! They're dwarf slayers! I shall now build my Repentias as dwarf slayers. Yourself into massive inferno to strike. Things carry on until one day, while fighting heretics on an uncharted world, Argenta threw herself into a massive inferno to strike down the horrendous warp spawn. Her comrades saw only shadows of the fire and heard the beast's dying bellow. The flames burned for several days. When they finally subsided, Argenta's body was found among the charred rubble, lifeless but untouched by the fire. In one hand she held her chain sword, in the other a shard of the golden quill she had always kept close to her since arriving at the Expanse. Enjoying the privileges of the Mercatum Tabula Official, Jehedari found her way into the heart of the Expanse's underworld. She became known as the Baroness of Shadows. Having amassed so much wealth and influence, she came to control the economic future of the fate of the sector. Even the most powerful figures of the Expanse were forced to reckon with and despise her. For a long time, Jai was able to thwart the attempts of her life, until one day she disappeared. But many continue to believe that she still rules the Expanse from the shadows, even deeper than before. Once known for her passionate nature after meeting the Lord Captain, Jai firmly refused to share her favor with all others who sought it. After the many adversities they had braved together, her heart belongs to the Rogue Trader. Decades later, a glorious ship was built on Kiavagama, which became the new flagship of House von Vlasius. The proud vessel was named the Lady Jai. Heinrich von Kallax, former interrogator of the Lord of Xenos, took the mantle of Lord Inquisitor after his mentor's death. Receiving both Inquisitor's Rosette and the duty of defending the sector from enemies of humanity, Van Kallax became the new warden of the Corona's Expanse. After laying his hands on instruments of mass destruction, the Inquisitor announced a crusade against the many heresies of the Expanse. No regard for the lives lost and no mercy for the smallest of offenses, he purged the region with fire and sword, uniting the thousands of fanatics under his banner. When Inquisitor Van Kallax's time came to an end, he left behind a massive retinue of acolytes. One of them assumed his mentor's mantle when the Inquisitor fell, fighting unknown Zeus in the galactic south of the Expanse. In her journeys with the Rogue Trader, there's a lot of people we gotta go through, motherfucker. This has been a long one. It's 9 o'clock. That's like 9 hours of streaming. In her journeys with the Rogue Trader, Cassio Orselio experienced all the hardships and delights of the galaxy. The invaluable experiences and new knowledge helped her to finally conquer her fears and accept herself with her powers. The Lady Navigator became the novator of her house, tasked with addressing the consequences of Tissaphane's rules and chaos that followed her disappearance. For the duration of her reign, she patiently worked on uniting the feuding branches of the house, forging alliances and expanding the influence of House Orselio. The Starway Atlas, which contained the memories of Tisiphone and the Sethala clan, lost its power. House Orselio's navigators once again had to rely on skill alone in the depths of the Immaterium. Many lost their lives, but those who survived the crisis became hardened veterans and pillars of the house. Most of those fortunate souls were young and brave. Too few among them were old and wise. Idira Talas lived several more years after the Rogue Trader's grand campaign on Epitaph. Despite her short life, she left behind many legends and tales of her adventures in the Lord Captain's service, and of terrible warp phenomena that she manifested. Shortly before her death, Idira vanished from her post. Jai disappeared with her, She took my woman! She took my wife! When Jai returned many cycles later, she declared that Idira's last days had been full of joy and adventure, and her greatest pleasure had been watching the Void Whales play. In announcing the discontinuing of the cycle, Armanet's collective instilled terror in the hearts of those who revered the theorems of purity, but gave hope to others. After gathering its disciples, including server soldiers from vassal planets, it ventured to the worlds of the Screaming Vortex and the infernal vorges of the Dark Mechanicus. This march of re-indoctrination was meant to seize the stolen secrets of Omnicide from hands of the heretics, temper the cults in the fire of battle, and transform it into a tool for both eradication and comprehension. The fleet disappeared in the darkness, and only rare echoes of its astropathic messages were ever intercepted. After burying his brothers, Ulfar felt the weight of exhaustion lost on his shoulders. His loyalty to the Allfather was strong, but his heart had suffered much over his decades of battle. Unable to break his vows, he continued to sing the saga of his pack alone, the last of the baleful howl. Hundreds of legends on myriad worlds are told of the lone wolf. Covering his armor with grey cloak, he would appear and vanish again, leaving only the corpses of unrighteous behind. Stories were crafted about the mysterious avenger. The hundreds of young heroes, wolflings, began to follow him. Ulfar did not call on them. He did not remember their names. They did not mourn them. He longed only for an honorable death, but could not find it. He always survived. Thorobald Ironhide led the Stormbiters for decades more, exterminating evil in the expanse and adding glorious verses to the saga of his pack. When he fell, his successor, Halbrand, decided it was time for the wolves to return home, and so he led the pack into the Maw, where they were successful in returning to Fenris is unknown. It is rumored that the true cause of Thorobald Ironhide's demise was treachery. Faced with a superior enemy, the Space Wolves called on their allies for help, for a nearby squadron of the Cognition's fleet withdrew, defiantly broadcasting that the blood debt of Harkmagos Armanats is not forgotten. Such was the echo of the deeds of the rogue traitor of House von Valanches. Deeds that transformed the Kronos Expanse and prepared it for events even darker and more violent. But those are events of a different story. This one's come to an end. The end! We did it! It's over! We're free! That was fun, as I shall always say. Well, that frees up our Saturday slot. Let me look. I can start Dragon's Dogma next weekend. Then I'm not going to be the weekend afterwards. I think I might just try to do another one in Dunner game or clean up something else. And then we're going to take a break the Saturday afterwards. And then we'll just be, we'll start again in May with Dragon's Dogma. Monday. I could do Dragon's Dogma Monday. So. If I don't do something new on Saturday, I might do Monday Dragon's Dogma and Saturday Dragon's Dogma then. Just looking at the map, at the calendar, the map. Don't know really Monday. I want to do something Monday. Yeah, I've signed Monday. Wednesday, more painting. Saturday, we'll see. Weekend after that, less streams. Maybe one stream, maybe none at all. We'll see. I plan on doing a little travel back home to my family. But anyway, with that over, thank you all for watching. I hope that I can do a cut up of the gameplay. Maybe make some like different act section. Let's see how good I am at that. Might get some help on it. Good game. Loved it. I'm already ready to do my next playthrough. I'm ready to do like some other stuff. It's fun. I like the options. I think I did like 1 of 4. I feel even though there was like 3 paths, there's more ways of doing all that stuff. There's just so much stuff. Anyway, just get to the bottom of this. Get through all of them, externals, all these people. Thank you all for making this game. Great game. Very buggy at the start. It cleaned up. Well, we started this in December. It's April. 4 months to play this game. I'd say maybe 3 months. This is a game I could definitely do. Like you dunk her down. You can beat this game in like a month. Just like casual gaming. That's like any good game. And look at all these musicians. Great musicians. Trumpet, trombones, best people right there. Bass trombone, even better. Singers, localization, longer scopal. We gotta go through all this. I'm just going since done. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I ain't even playing March. I fucking forgot. I did like maybe 1 in March. No, I didn't even do March at all, I think. No, I did last March. Last weekend of March. So yeah, March barely counts. Because again, March I didn't stream at all. Thank you for reminding me where I wasn't here. Wait, I probably see my name here. Eh. I think it's first letter. All right. Oh, we're gonna see my name. We're gonna see my name. Ah, you know what I should say as an overlay? That fucking there I am. Ah, shit. If only I had that ready. If only I was a thinking man. That should be a great overlay. I love you, Kathy. Wow. Sinesh's strongest soldiers, softest fighters. E, F. If you see your names, look at it. G, H, I. Okay, where are you? A, J. Okay. There's a lot of Jacobs. This is why you pre-order games. Put your name and stuff. Alright, we're in K. Motherfucker, just K, or is that just to start it off? K-A. There I am, right there, baby boy! It's me! It's me! The Kamaloonin! That's me. I'm a gamer. Kevin Hard Mood North. Anyway. Let's get to the bottom. That's all we need to see was me. I'm here. They said fucking and thanks for contributions from players like you. Ah, we can just skip. Accept. Now not to clip it. Good. Well, it's over. We've done it. Again, thank you all for watching. It's late. This was a 9-hour. This was a big one. I was supposed to do something else like 2 hours ago. I skipped it. I hope I can cut this up or get some help cutting this up into parts that are more viewable because this is long. Thank you all for watching. Let's look forward to the next big gaming. Dragon's Dogma. Or maybe I'll just fucking drop that and play fucking Elden Ring DLC. Let's go. Thank you all. Have a good one. Follow the channel if you like what you saw. Follow the YouTube for the VODs. Follow the Twitter for no reason. Have a good one. Good night.